window. Because yeah, it's a game. It's a game where you have to sit there and click a big cookie, and like the more cookies you get, you can buy things that like give you cookies per second. So currently, right now, I'm getting 1.096 quadrillion cookies per second, and I'm currently sitting on a wealth of 5.53 quintillion cookies. For the thing that Aaron and I are in competition of, I have 280 grandmothers. So, cookie clicker, yeah. Yeah, see, here's here's my screen. So, yeah, it's it's going pretty well. I have been on this I've been on this legacy run for almost 9 days, and I could ascend to get 1100 um to get 1100 chocolate chips, but I'm waiting. I'm sort of holding out because like these guys, whenever I pop all the wrinklers, they give me a fair amount of those. So yeah, just yeah. It's you also have to play the stock market in it too, because there's once you get um yeah, once you get the banks, you get the stock market, and then you can like buy stock yeah, like right now salt over the past like hour just went crazy through the roof, and I didn't have any salt, so I'm just gonna close that out and ignore the fact that I could have made a lot of money. Oh well. So we're gonna get a roll on this because we got a lot to cover today. So, two things before we continue. I know this is kind of going to set a little bit of the tone for the session, but I think that's better for what the situation is. But today is going to be Zash and or JJ and Tony's last session with us. So, different things that the three of us have sat down and talked about, things going on in life. Um, so yeah, that's gonna be today. But that's why. Well, hey, we only had one session in September, so because that's kind of been the thing. We've only because of scheduling, we've been playing like once a month. But but yeah, so that's gonna be today. I wanted to get that out in the beginning, just because through the session today, um, with this in light, there's going to be a little bit more of a linear path regarding the choices that Zash and Nylo are going to make. So I wanted to preface everything with that. This is something that JJ and Tony and I have already talked about. I just wanted to preface that so that it's like, not that this is the case, but like, should you come to a bottomless pit and Tony or Nylor and Zash are both like, hey, we think the rest of our adventures down there, bye, you guys aren't following in, kind of a situation. I'm not saying that that is the case, but this way we're all in the understanding. I will say that this is a little bit more narratively pleasing than the last time that I had to do something similar to this, where I had to Deus Ex Machina some characters out. But there is going to be there is going to be a little bit of that. So towards the very end, like I said, we got some loose ends to tie up, because in reality, as much as I hate to see these two leave, kind of like a good cutting off point, because like you guys getting out of Neverwinter and heading back to Phandalin, you're kind of moving on to the second half of the campaign, which is dealing more directly with the cult. So that is kind of that's kind of the reality of what's going to be coming up next. You guys are going to be going and dealing with the cult a lot more and having to go on those adventures, and it's going to be a little bit more. Some aspects of it are going to be a little bit more dungeony as well. So, but that'll be in time to come. So, a quick recap for last session. Upon returning from the Shadowfell, the group looted the poor, maybe innocent Almo Grazov, upon which they found a Ring of Regeneration, Bracers of Defense, and also stripped the man of his clothing to give Smith a robe of necromancy. After discussing the whole situation there for a minute, the group headed upstairs. It was here that they found that the area sort of had like a whole new air about itself. Colors were a little bit more vibrant, the air smelled a little fresher, and there were now creatures flying about the area. With this, the group decided that they were going to head to the house with the blue roof that Aston Patz had told them about in order to recover the toy as well as recover anime. Along the way, that they saw that the undead that were once perusing the area of Middlegarden have now finally fallen. Once at the house, the group was able to locate Anime as well as Iluna's other companions, and on top of that, you guys scoured the house and eventually found the toy, which was revealed to be a small blue patchwork hippo. Once you found it, that's where the fun began, because as it was passed around the group, whoever relinquished possession of this small blue hippo had the ear-piercing and mind-shattering screech of a child crying in their head for a few seconds before it was officially handed off to someone else. This went on for some time as you guys tried to figure out what was causing it, and eventually you sort of all resolved to the fact that it was the spirit or the connection to the young boy who was the son of Aston Patz. And you guys realized that you're probably just going to have to take it back to Aston Patz in order to sort of rid yourself of this issue. Once you returned to the campsite, though, you found that there was no sign of Aston Patz, nor his campsite. Instead, what you found in the spot was 3 grave markers, which had the name Aston Patz, Vivian Patz, and Tobias Montgomery Patz. And you chose to leave the small toy there at the site of the smallest grave, at which point you... there was almost a sigh of relief through the trees, as well as a beam of moonlight that sort of shot down, the clouds sort of parted and the trees moved in such a way that a soft glow of moonlight could illuminate this spot, which I did watch back that video, and I did only say light, and I had really thought I had said sunlight. Yeah, I had only said light, and I was freaking out. So, with that, you guys went and rested for the evening after that somber moment. So, that is where we're going to pick up. We're going to say that it is the morning of the 1st, and you guys are just waking up after having that massively eventful day. Hmm. Okay. Uh, Encounter Plus should just be black because you guys are just sort of out in the field right now. So, yep. Yeah. No, there's nope. Well, like I said, a whole series of news. Oh, yes, yes. Yep, he was very preoccupied. As far as I know, that was the plan. Adabra's in at the Adabra's in Neverwinter. I mean, there, yeah, there's, I'll say nothing. No, I will say nothing was written in, nothing was put down in writing. I, I guess the question here would be, is there, so Zash obviously is going to go and want to talk to his sister. Um, is there anything in Neverwinter that anybody wants to do in the meantime instead of going to instead of either going to the Innsmouth estate or picking up a Dabra? Because I mean, realistically, those two things, you know, the Innsmouth estate is a few miles just outside of Neverwinter on your way down to Neverwinter, and you guys would be heading to the Temple of Moradin, where Adabra has been staying this time to pick her up, which is almost right on the southern side of Neverwinter. So there's sort of like a perfect line of, you guys could all go to the estate, you guys could just pick up Adabra on your way out. But is there anything that anybody wants to do in between there in the city proper? Okay. 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 So looks like we got a few scenes here. Um, gotta gotta pull up if Mr. Smithville Magic Man wants a magic shop. I gotta go ahead and draft one of those up. All right. Cool. So we're going to we're sort of going to go linearly from the north to the south. Uh, we'll sort of address the time frame afterwards. Um, so, is anybody going to? Is anybody staying with Zash? Okay. Okay. So you guys are making your way from the road that leads up to Middle Garden back towards Neverwinter. Um, it is still about a day's travel till you get back there. So there is going to be a point at which you rest. But the travel along the way is rather quiet. With everything that's going on, there's really not much in the area at this time. But eventually you reach the Innsmouth estate. And Zash and why is that? Oh, there we go. My pan lock was busted. Um, Zash and Nylor, you two head over there while the rest of you continue on towards Neverwinter. As you arrive up to the yes. I mean it. The question is more: would you go with him? Because I think Zash said that. I don't know if Zash, yeah. Then yeah, it would just be a little bit of a like, we're gonna move from there to everyone sort of collecting at the temple. Um, so maybe not nearly as much of a scene of sitting down and talking with the Dabram. That might be more of like a traveling scene, just in order to get the time frame right for what I have planned. All right. What's up, Smith? You can go ahead and long rest. You guys long rested at the end of last session, um, so yeah, you don't have to worry. Now, I will say, uh, because yeah, Tony made a comment at this. So, Seftis, so Steve, make sure that you reload your page because I went in and adjusted your Constitution, because of that one trap that you guys had dealt with. So Smith, for yours, I'm going to post the shop in there. So, um, for those of you that are going to the shop, that is what is available at this moment. Um, it's yeah, it's just a magical shop. There's like potions of healing, a scroll of Eldritch Blast, +1 Warhammer, Javelin of Lightning, just a couple different things. So you guys are more than welcome to peruse through there if you want to purchase something. Just type it into the chat. This way the group can discuss it once we move on to that scene. All right. So the three of you, Zash, Nylor, and Iluna, you are heading up to the Innsmouth estate as you part ways with Seftis, Smith, and Albina. We are going to say that Iggy is also with you guys as Iggy more follows Zash at most places. Um, as you head up to the estate, it's been about it's been about a week now since everything has sort of uh, transpired. Actually, no, I'm sorry, it hasn't. It's been about 5 days since everything's sort of transpired up and around these areas. There's still a little bit of cleanup here. Mostly the fact that the grounds are still coated in soot and debris, kind of cracked earth from the fight you guys had with the troubleshooters. But you see, Zash, you see a very familiar sight whenever you get there, and that is the fact that your father is perched atop this beacon up here that sort of looks down over top of the entire area. And as you approach this area, you sort of make eye contact with him as he spots you and immediately jumps down from his perch and approaches you. Yeah, we'll say that like just the natural light, there's shadows like right at the bushes where he's at. Yeah, that's fine. You dip through the shadows. You dip through the shadows and you appear right next to him, and he's sort of like stunned as he sees you disappear in a slight puff of smoke, and then appears next to him. And he goes, "What the hell was that?" They're in the house. Did you? Okay. Um. Yeah. With that, you guys head over into your home. Okay. As you're telling this, your father has a very stoic look on his face, but you can definitely see there is worry and fear. Your mother is a little bit more outward with her emotions. You can see like tears forming in her eyes, sadness in her in her quivering lips. Your sister, on the other hand, you see that she's listening with more intent and like more focus. Um. Mhm.
It's like finally the weight of everything that has happened is really starting to take its toll on him.
And when this happens, your mother and father, they walk up and they approach you and they embrace you in a uh, this caring hug. And through the sobs, your mother says, "You tried your hardest. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. I'm just so proud of you for even making the attempt." Your father, he, looks at you and says, "I'm proud of you. Whenever you and your brother were growing up, I know that I favored him more than I should have. I'm sorry for that. But I am proud of who you have become." And he embraces you tightly.
Um, Zash will just kind of put his forehead on theirs because he's kind of just sobbing so much he can't really form words at the moment.
Um, it's at this point that Ayani steps up to Nylor and Iluna, and she says to the two of you, "A portal. You guys stepped through some portal, some arcane circle. What was it?"
Oh,
It
Luna would say it glowed purple. It took us into some shadowy place. The world began to crumble before we got out. What else? Turn to Nylor. What else do we remember?
I'll recant everything that was told about my people and myself.
Okay. So you tell them about how the Lord of Shadows, the Ghost King, made claim that you were a member of the Star-Touched Azamar, and that he killed the rest of them. And so whenever you guys say this, she sort of pauses and she looks around and she says, "Zash, if you and your comrades can join me down in the dojo, I would want to, or actually, if you can join me up in my room, I would want to discuss with you something."
I'll nod at her and I'll tap Iluna and Nylor on the shoulder and give my parents a hug and then start following her.
Okay. So the three of you make your way up to the second floor of the small house, and you enter into a room that is that belongs to Ayani. As you enter into here, the room has shelves filled with books across every single wall. There are piles of books sitting in front of these shelves, as well as tapestries, different things that Nylor, you note some of them as star maps, but you can also see that there are arcane circle etchings and drawings all about this place. And in the center of the room, you see your bag of holding that has the dragon egg in it. And it's actually sitting in an arcane circle at the moment. And as you enter, she shuts the door behind all of you, and she looks at you, Zash, and says, "So you traveled to the Shadowfell?"
According to the thing, yes. He claimed to be, I think he said the god or the king of the Shadowfell, the lord of the Shadowfell.
She
Yes.
nods. I don't know how that's possible. If there was something like that, a gate or something, I feel that I would have sensed something like that nearby, even by some miles. The web is strong enough that I could have sensed something like that. This is rather
Well,
perturbing.
he did have some sort of barriers set up, although we did take them down. I'm not sure.
Um,
That guy, though. The guy who jumped through. He
The
expects us to come back. Or his Smith, at least.
oh, who was that jumped through? It was Mika. Miska.
mhm.
Misko.
And she sort of like raises an eyebrow, and she's like, "I'm unfamiliar with them."
Misko. And the troubleshooters. The ones around town. Offering to, guess, do what your family did. Protection. I'm not certain.
Yes, now that you remind me, I don't think I've ever really dealt with him. And she looks at Zash and she says, as he will attest, I never really dealt so much with the personal protections and escorts that our family was known for. I dealt more with the protection and gathering of information.
Yeah, he might want to be one you check up on. He seems to be a coin with many sides.
Yes, I'm going to do what I can to look into him. And as you were all saying this, she is walking over to the bag of holding on the ground, and she says a small incantation, and you see that the arcane circle that it is sitting in, the color on the parchment that it's sitting on, slowly begins to fade, and she picks it up and she hands it to you, and she says, "So, I did a little bit of research into your egg. I tried to divine as much as I could out of it, but there wasn't much. It came from somewhere south. Where exactly, I do not know. But it has an almost resonance to it. There's almost as if it's like the dying vibration of a tuning fork. But it's so minute. I decided to put it into a circle of abjuration. If anybody was looking for this, if they were to use any kind of divination magic, they wouldn't be able to detect it. Unfortunately, I have no means by which to grant you this to carry it with you because it has to be in a stationary position. Fortunately, I am not a powerful enough mage to make this work. But
So,
oh yeah,
sorry.
go no, please.
No, I was just gonna recap, but you're good.
And she says, but I have to know. What is your plan at this point?
I think you know what my focus is right now, Ayani.
She quietly nods, and she says, I assumed as much. Well, do you have any means by which to get there?
I have loose ideas, but nothing concrete yet.
And she looks over.
Kind of hoping you'd be my ace in the hole on that one.
She says, unfortunately,
No.
I don't know enough about plane or travel. And she looks over at Nylor. She looks over at Nylor and she says, I'm sorry to hear about your family. I know that must be a tough revelation to handle.
It's definitely rough to hear, but I haven't really thought about my family in a while.
She gets a little bit of a confused look on her face and she says, have you been away from them for that long?
I have. Elia was more of a mother to me than I remember my actual mother being.
And she never told you about them?
She didn't.
Seems like important information to maybe tell somebody.
Yeah, I was thinking if she's around here, maybe I'll go talk to her. She did give me the scroll on the morning of the meeting, so I'm hoping I could use this to find out where she is.
And she asks to see the scroll.
I'll take it out of my bag and give it to her.
Okay. And you hand it to her. She sort of pauses and she looks at this thing and she says, who is Elia?
That was the name that I knew her as.
And as she's looking at this, she takes the small two little silver draconic rings that are on there that are holding the scroll, and she takes those off and she sets them on the ground and she says, do you know what her real name is?
I don't think so.
You see that she steps over to a book and she cracks it open, and you hear her begin to speak into the book, and eventually she says a name that is the one that I still to this day cannot pronounce, but it is this one.
Oterelia Carnos.
Yes. And she turns around, and as she says this, you see those two silver draconic rings, these small rings that bind the scroll that look like dragons. They begin to glow just a little bit, and then they poof into a light, this blinding light, as only a few moments go by when you see they begin to spin. And the one elevates up to about where your heads are, and it's spinning in place. And it forms almost a cylinder of light. And again, a few moments go by, and you see a figure beginning to appear here. And after a few seconds, you see that it is Elia. And it's not physically her, but it is a spiritual manifestation of her. And she sort of looks around, and she looks at Ayani, and she speaks something in a language that neither one of you can understand. But it sounds harsh and it sounds guttural, and Ayani speaks back to her. And then she looks over at you, Nylor, and she sees Zash and Iluna standing there next to her, or next to you. And she says, Nylor, you're back.
I am.
And she sort of looks around the room. She's like, for what reason have you called my mind?
I'll once again kind of recant what happened to us in the Shadowfell.
With your retelling of this, of these events, you see a look in her face of not surprise or shock, of almost a knowing anticipation. And as you finish, she says, so you want to go and find out what happened to them?
Yes. Why haven't you ever mentioned anything about them to me?
And there's a bit of there's a slight look of disappointment in her eyes. She says, because I was hoping and praying above all else that I would never have to tell you what happened to the rest of your kind. They were not peaceful times. The star-touched Azamar used to be a race of celestial beings that guarded the night sky from terrors and evils. They worked in tandem with shadow-touched creatures, as the two live tangential to one another. Stars can only exist when the background is filled with shadow. That is why when I first sent you to find this group, I had foreseen what would happen. And she looks at Zash, and she says, I foresaw the fate of your brother, and knew that in time you would become shadow-touched. It was only then that I knew if Nylor here was to take that journey, that it would have to be with you. Much to my dismay. You see, Nylor, your family, they fought back against the Lord of Shadows, the Ghost King, as he wishes to be called, when his body merged with the will of an evil crystal known as Kren Shinabon. When that happened, his alignment, he used to not be as evil and chaotic as he is now. There was peace at one time. There was balance. And when his body merged with that evil spirit, the balance was broken. And your kind went after him. You, Nylor, happen to be the youngest child of the Archdruids of the Star-Touched. They, upon the days of their final battles, called upon a messenger, a courier of silver light to protect their child and to raise them until the day that they could finish the fight. And so I did. And that is why I guided you in the ways of the reading of the stars, as your family once was. And it was why I told you to journey to that small town to find this one. And she gestures to Zash. The one that I foresaw. The one that your parents foresaw. Being the one that can help you put an end to what the Shadow Lord became. It was, in fact, your parents' final powers to bind the Shadow Lord to a prison deep within the Shadowfell. But even they knew at one time that would be undone. And I guess that time has come.
I'm gonna look down at the ground for a while and look back up. Do you know how we get back there?
It would take a mage of considerable power to open a gate to the Shadowfell. Basic teleportation here can only remain within the planes. But recently, a ripple in the arcane web, a disturbance in the fabric itself, was revealed not too long ago. In fact, a very short period of time ago. I don't know what caused it, and I'm not sure how it happened. But it is very near the place that you met your friends. I believe it is located, and you see she closes her eyes. A glow around her head appears. And she says, I believe the name of the place is known as Axholm.
I'll just kind of look at Iluna.
You have to be, yeah. Iluna will have already taken a freaking solid seat at this point, trying to comprehend when it might be her turn to speak. Something like, I thought we were fighting dragons.
And
it
she looks at
seems you two have like another mission. And yes, her eyes would go wide, and she's already freaking pale as anything anyhow, but if she could get paler, Al's home is not
um
really a place she needs to go back to.
when
Not
you
when
when
it
you say
sounds like a
this,
premonition or a
yeah,
prophecy or whatever.
when you say this, Elia looks at you, Iluna, and she says, "Yes, I the cult of the dragon is not an issue that we can ignore. Unfortunately, I knew this day was coming. I knew what was happening. And unfortunately, I can not say that I knew it would happen this soon. But two sides of the same coin. These two are destined to go and put an end to the rule of the Lord of Shadows. You and the others, you would need to remain here and handle the cult. Unfortunately, in my current state, I've been trying to maintain this humanoid form for quite some time, and I wouldn't have the power to open a gate for any longer than to let two through anyway."
So you're
So
proposing that Nylor and I go it alone.
I am proposing that, and she sort of looks down at she looks at Nylor, um and like the star maps that he has, um um she says, "I'm proposing that you do what you feel you have to do, because fate and destiny can always be rewritten. But what is in the stars often tells the truth."
So this creature in Axhelm,
Not a creature. Some kind of rift. Something
they
something that was put there recently.
is that our way back to the Shadowfell?
That would be the only place that I could open a gate. I haven't the power to open one with just my own strength. I would need a catalyst of some kind. And that resonance there, that echo almost of something, might be strong enough to let me open one for the two of you.
How will we be able to contact you again once we're there?
And she goes and she picks up the two rings she picks up the ring that's on the ground and the one that is above her. She doesn't pick them up. She points to them. She says, "I will keep a hold of one of these. You will take the other. It will allow us to communicate across the plains. Whenever I see you next in person, I can imbue that much magic into them."
Okay. I'll go up and pick up a ring.
Yeah, as you do, she says, meet me in Axholm. I am not far
um
from there, and I will arrive before you do."
All right, I can't wait to see you again.
She nods her head solemnly, and you see the image of her begins to fade as Ayani almost collapses as she was trying to maintain that image.
I'll go over and I'll like grab her and support her. Are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry, that was. Uh, I've I've tried using that ability once before, but it never worked, and I sort of got a headache after, and I never imagined it would be that draining. She sort of like drags herself over to a pillow that's sitting on the ground, and she just sort of rests herself up against it. So,
Um,
What are your thoughts on that?
are you asking Ayani?
Yeah.
She sort of looks at you and she says, as much as I don't like it, I understand why you want to do it. I want you to take this, though. And she stands up and she goes over to her bookshelf and she grabs a book off of it and she's holding it in her hand. It's just a brown leather-bound book, and it has a symbol on the front that is the sorry. Yeah, it has a symbol on the front that is the divination symbol. It's a divination circle, and there's a zipper on the spine of it. And as she grabs it, she takes the zipper, which is at the top, and she begins to unzip it. And as she does, the spine of it splits into two. And she hands you one of the books. And she says, keep this with you. Even when you traverse the plains, whatever you write in there will appear in my book, and vice versa. And she takes a piece of pencil, a piece of etching coal, and she begins to write in it. And you see, as you open up the book to the first page, that as she's writing in it, it's appearing on your page.
That is so cool.
That's definitely an item that I added for one reason a while ago, and I never got to put it into any of my games yet. And I figured, hey, you know what? This will work.
That's a really cool item.
Yeah, it's called the Book of Scribing. Get it? Because of the
I
scry
do.
spell.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's really cool. I really like that item.
So yeah, she hands you that and she says, keep this with you. I want you to document everything that happens. The information that we can ascertain from it is invaluable, but I want it to know that you're okay.
Sorry, I was running.
It's all good.
I'll make sure that every time we take a break and we stop for a rest, that I'll write what I've seen in as much detail as I can. Maybe give you some terrible pictures of stick figures too.
She chuckles. She says, I always loved your drawings as a child.
I think you are the only one.
With that, she stands up and she looks at you and she says, I need to rest. But go get our brother back.
I'll just give her a hug.
All right.
um,
Hmm.
So you're going to go down there now? We'll go to Phandalin together and you'll go to Axholm without us?
Um, that seems to be the path that Nyla and I have been set on.
It seems sudden. We just got the whole meeting with the council and the dragons and we were chosen. I'm sure that's something they said about us.
It's funny how quickly fate can change, that's for sure. I think we've seen that quite a few times on our
Mm.
journeys together so far.
And our friend Smith wants to go to the same place. Doesn't he have to meet Miska there? I mean, that encounter was super fast, but I think that's what we got out of it.
Yeah, I feel like saying that was unexpected is downplaying that entire situation.
Hmm.
Maybe we could talk to Elia once we get back to Phandalin and see maybe if she has a way that Smith can go to the Shadow Fell as
Yeah,
well.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
I mean, maybe the portal
what
is
will
there.
he feel about that? The portal. Maybe. Um,
keep in contact with my sister. If I catch
yeah, I
any
think that's where
whispers
that's where
or
Iluna was like,
yeah, cuz I'm going to do my best to communicate with her as much as I can with this book. So,
yeah,
you can get updates there
we
from
can
both
keep in
Nylar and
touch with her.
myself. Um, but I don't. The whole Miska thing definitely took a sharp left turn, that's for sure. I was not expecting him at all in that situation.
No, to know Smith well enough to expect him to come after him. I guess we'll figure that one out.
Yeah,
Do you need
definitely.
time
Well,
with your family?
I think you should be careful around him cuz it seems like there are some
Oh,
pretty deep secrets there.
it was
Just keep an
once
eye out.
whispered we are kin. Still don't know what that one's about.
Yeah. Seems like another path down another secret filled road, that's for sure. But I think I should go talk to my parents.
I'll look at
Yeah,
Iluna and be like, we should probably go meet up with the rest of them. Let them know everything that we
that
were told here.
seems like a plan. I was hoping I wouldn't have to go alone, but it feels the most pressing thing is to get back to our group and move from there
Yeah, it's
and let
definitely touch and
Zash
go.
have some time with his family.
I'll kind of like pat Zash on the shoulder and like gesture for Iluna and head out the door.
So Iluna would
Mhm.
take her leave with Nylor. She's saving her goodbyes for when it's an actual goodbye.
Okay.
Assuming we take them to Axholm or Phandalin or something. It doesn't seem like it's the time just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'll go down and find my parents.
Okay. You wait a few moments, and you head down. You see your father and your mother sitting there in the kitchen, embracing one another. Your mother sobbing into your father's chest as they see you coming down. Uh, they your father sort of takes a deep breath and he looks at you and he says, "So I assume you're heading off with your friends that just left."
Yeah. Ayani being the most gifted of the family uncovered a pretty significant lead on how we can get back to the Shadowfeld and try to get Theron's body.
When you say this, your father, he sort of just stands up straight, and your mother looks at you and she says, "What? You, you're going back there?"
I have to get his body back. I can't let some shadow demon freak thing puppeteer around in my brother's skin. And we found some other stuff out about Nylor and how his kin used to partner up with Shadow Touch to imprison this thing that took hold of Theron's body. And a very old and wise dragon just kind of trauma dumped on us a bit, telling us about how she foresaw Nylor and I coming together and being the ones to re-imprison him. I'm not doing a good job explaining this. I know when Ayani wakes up, because she exhausted herself maintaining a communication spell for us,
Your
that
mother,
she...
your mother seems a little bit worried whenever she says that. She's like, "Is she all right?"
Yeah, she just might have overdone it a little bit. She might need your help to recuperate better. But this is something I have to do. I can't really explain it. It just is like everything in me is compelling me to go towards this. And I'm pretty sure Nylor feels the same.
Your father puts his hand on your shoulder and he looks at you and he says, "It's a compulsion. A feeling that it's something you have to do regardless of what anyone else says. It's taken the worst situation, but I see that you have finally found your way." It's the
I
same
have.
it's the same feeling that we all felt one day, compulsion and a drive that nothing can take us away from. I respect your choice, my son. As much as I might disagree with it, I understand why you have to do what you have to do.
I'll take out the half of the book that Ayani gave me and I'll show them and I'll explain to them how it works. Make sure you guys check in on me.
They chuckle. I say, of course. Who wouldn't think of anything else?
Hold on. Let me check. I take out all my gold and give it to them.
Oh.
Just say, I'm
Ooh.
not going to have much need for this where I'm going. I'm sure you guys can use it for something better than I can.
There's a moment there. Your mother sobbing, your father standing there with this bag of gold. I'll hold on to it for you. I can understand wanting to go to a place that you're unfamiliar with and not wanting to take all of your riches. So I'll hold this for you until you come back.
I'll nod. Thanks.
With that, your mother just in tears. She runs over, just embraces you. And she says, just come back to me. I don't want to lose both of you.
I'll give her a hug and I'll say, don't look at it as you're losing me. Look at it as I'm leaving to bring back your other son.
Slight chuckle as tears build in her eyes. I trust you.
I'll hug her and I'll tell her, go help Ayani. She needs you right now.
She takes a deep breath, and you see that she very timidly and weakly walks over to the staircase and heads upstairs.
And I'll just look at my dad before I leave and say, I know I don't need to tell you this, but just make sure you watch out for them.
He nods. Yeah. And he sort of like looks out he looks at the door, kind of next to the window that's there next to the door, and not that they're standing out there, but like more in the direction of where Iluna and Nylor were leaving, and he goes, take care of yourselves.
I'll just nod and walk over to Iluna and Nylor.
Oh, they're gone. They've already walked.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he was more looking in the direction of where they had left the house.
Okay.
All right.
I don't imagine you ran.
No, yeah, you guys aren't very far. You're just you're down the road a ways. Okay.
Bit.
So with that scene, we will move on to Smith and Albina, and possibly Cephas. I'm not sure what Cephas was planning on doing in all this.
Not a whole lot, really. We're just getting a bounty horse and running around town while I can.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We can say that you take Ignatius out, and you're sort of riding him around, letting him stretch his legs a bit. And so between Smith and Albina, If you guys had the opportunity, was there anything on the magic item list that caught your attention?
Bina's a
Are we
little
rocking?
frugal.
Sorry?
So
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be buying anything.
Okay.
We're not rocking the party funds, are we?
I mean, that would be. I'll sort of let that aspect of it occur out of game. I mean, the group currently has, according to the OneNote, about 5,500 gold. So.
All I'm interested in buying really is invisibility. The scroll of invisibility. Which is 240.
Yeah, that's 240. I don't think.
I think that'd be fine to get using the party funds.
Just imagine the two of you down
potion.
there. You're just like this? It's like, yeah. I don't think anybody's going to argue with this. It's like, yeah. All right. So that would go down to...
How does copying spells work?
How does what?
Copying spells into my spellbook work?
Oh, so if you wish to copy a spell, it's... The way that works is right here. When you find a wizard spell of first level or higher, you can add it to your spell book if it is a spell that you can... Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Copying it into your spell book involves reproducing the basic form of the spell, then deciphering the unique system of notation used by the wizard who wrote it. For each level of the spell, which I don't know what in...
I think invisibility is level.
It's a second level spell. So that means that for each level, it takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold. So it would take you 4 hours and 100 gold. The cost represents the material components you need to expend as you experiment with the spell to master it, as well as the fine inks you need to record it into your own book. Once you have spent this time and money, you can prepare the spell like you would do any other spell.
Then you just pay 500 gold to Albina.
So yeah, if you wanted to take it, like I said, we can reduce party funds by 240, and then whenever you go to copy it into your spell book, you would just need to spend 4 hours dedicated to that and spend 100 gold.
Can I copy it from a scroll, I'm assuming?
Neither you.
Wait, say that again?
Can I copy it from a scroll?
Yes, yeah, that's the whole... So yeah, anytime that you find a scroll, you can copy that into your book as long as it's a wizard scroll. Or a wizard spell.
We.
Yeah, like, I think most of the ones that are scrolls are generally wizard anyway. So, yeah, the one there
None
that...
of you grabbed
What?
potion of healing.
Would...
None of you grabbed the extra potion
Would
of
Smith
healing.
or Albina
Yeah.
have grabbed a potion of healing, or were you mainly focused on the spell scroll?
This.
I mean, if Albina Luna wanted one, we could grab it for her if she's not with us.
That's fine.
Yeah, we could be like, what do you think Luna's gonna need, or just shop it in there for the...
Yeah, just like general party.
Yeah, that's just a general.
Yeah. I figure
someone in the party.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll say that there are.
I
two
don't
of
know
them.
what our numbers are currently.
We'll say that he has 2 potions of healing right at the moment. So if you wanted to, you could buy 2 of them for 100 gold.
Because I feel like we used a couple up.
Yeah, we might as well grab them both. Yeah, I can take one and... Wait, would I need to use them differently than Iluna, or is there someone who...
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's only that you ever just drink it, and then you regain 2d4 plus 2 points of healing.
Okay, yeah, we can get them. I'll get one for Iluna, and I'll grab one.
All right, so party funds right now are down to 5212.
Okay.
All right, so we will say that you guys... So yeah, now Smith, I'm going to put down in here just so that I can record that. Scroll of Invisibility. All right. So with that, we will say that some time passes, and eventually, Zash, Nylor, and Iluna arrive back up with the group, and we will say that you all meet up outside of the Temple of Moradin in Neverwinter.
Adabra, yes, Adabra. But no, Iluna would say, like, I don't know, she might be giving off a big vibe of, like, feeling forlorn on top of, like, the whole grave situation, just hours ago, and the tower the whole day before. She kind of wants to head in and see Adabra herself.
Yeah.
Or at least to go in first. She would be ahead of the pack, I guess. If
that's up to if anybody else wants to go in
more
and see Adabra.
than welcome. She's not gonna like forcibly stop or ask them not to come in or anything. Just
I'll go in with her, but I'll kind of hang back.
Okay. So yeah, we'll say the.
I mean, it's
We'll say the two of you head into the temple. So as stated before, this is a church dedicated to the dwarven god of Moradin. So it's a lot of forges. There's a lot of heat moving through this area. The sound of hammering anvils and metal are echoing through this place and leading back to the great forge in the back. You head up a flight of stairs, which leads up to the rooms that are upstairs, which is the last place that you had seen Adabra. And when you go up to the one room, you actually see Adabra just walking out of this room as she has a few of her belongings packed up in a bag underneath her arm as she's shutting the door behind her. And she turns around and looks at looks at the two of you, and she says, "Oh, hey, it's good to see you again."
Yes. Iluna would cheerily greet her as best as she can, push all of her previous mood away, and say, "We are wrapping things up here in Neverwinter and heading back to Phandalin. We came to see if you want to join us.
Oh,
we'd love to have you back."
Yes. I had actually intended on heading back myself. She says I was able to procure a wagon.
Oh.
But there is more than enough space on it for everyone.
Yeah, the rest of us are just downstairs. We're all right here.
Yeah,
Sash is gonna have we'll have some catching up to do. Says with a smile.
She nods and she says, "It has been a while."
Do you have any belongings you need me to carry down?
Oh no, I appreciate it very much. This is everything that I brought with me.
I'm gonna pull out of my bag because I'm pretty sure I stole 3 potions from her. Used one
on
that
her.
she used. So I'm gonna pull out the other 2.
Yep.
I'm gonna just walk over to her and hand them to her and be like, "No, you have some things here."
Oh. I
That's
see.
Great.
Well, why don't you hold on to them until we get back?
Okay.
if do you need anything here in town before we head out?
No. In fact, I spent the last day gathering up the supplies that I needed. That was whenever I made my appointment to be picked up.
Oh, well, this is perfect
Yes.
timing. We just got back here, more or less.
It is if a great deity has planned this.
And that deity's name is Lucas.
Yes.
Lucas.
Yes.
Lucas.
All right. So with that, we'll say that the three of you head down and meet up with the rest of the group as Adabra leads you guys over to a wagon that has been procured.
No, I just was wondering. I can't remember if Iluna gave her a little plant or not previously. I thought she did. Remember,
what?
she's trying to grow little solnashas.
A little bloom crawler?
Yeah. I don't know if she gave her the plant.
I know you definitely gave one to the herbalist.
I know I planned to.
I know we gave her money.
The herbalist got seeds.
Oh,
the herbalist got seed, and Iluna got a.
Well, we can say if you didn't, then
planted some.
We can say that if you didn't, then you did when you are on your way back.
Oh, Bina's gonna want a bloom crawler if she bought a potion for Iluna.
It's like, hey, got you these
Who's
potions.
this Adabra? I thought we were besties.
Give me this.
Hey, I thought that was. I was just thinking they were What were they?
I don't even
Party
know
potions.
No, I'm just
Whoever
kidding.
needed them.
I know, I'm just kidding.
But
Albina will just be looking over as you
he
hand.
already has. I know in my head, and I'm sure I've written it down 6 months ago. Iluna was starting to grow to bloom crawlers to give to Adabra and Maggie.
Yeah.
Oh, Maggie, that'll be nice to see her.
All right. So, you guys pack up, hop on the wagon. It is being led by 4 horses.
4
and
apocalyptic one.
Nope. Just definitely some normal ass horses.
What's Seftis supposed to do?
Seftis can ride his horse on the side. Yeah, I imagine that was the case. I mean,
I'll dump Seftis's horse out.
Yeah,
I think it's still in the bag.
So yeah, with that, you guys begin to make your way. You guys begin to make your way back down to Phandalin.
Oh my god, that's right. You have the carpet too. Seftis is just a mount hoarder at this point.
I imagine.
Yeah, I thought he was flying with the horse. Yeah.
I want to imagine that Seftis has strapped the flying carpet to the belly of the horse so that it floats off the ground, and he's riding it. So he's just riding a flying spectral horse now.
Yes.
Why can't he just wear it like a cape and he'll be just holding the horse and flying?
Just holding the horse the whole time. God. All right. So. All right. So. It is about a 2.5-3 day journey back to Phandalin.
3 days.
It is. It is quite a trip, especially the fact that you guys have to head
we're
down
not
the high
walking.
road. If you guys walk straight there, it is a little bit quicker, only because you're going through the forest, which does present more chances of danger.
We should just take the wagon through the forest.
Oh yeah, that's.
It'd be just like that scene.
Get
off the road.
That's always the best thing to do. All right. I did have a thing here. Where did it go?
So how soon does Zash and Nylord give details of their impending departure?
Yeah, because would they have told? Only Iluna would have known any little bit, somewhat.
Yeah.
I would assume on the 2-day travel back
They would
that
talk
we
about
would.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh crap! Where the hell did it go?
And sort of out of game. Who gets the bag of holding? We have to tend to this ridiculous egg now without them.
Smith, you can take that bag.
Take it. Take the egg with you. No, that'd be a bad idea.
Into the
Shadowfell
Shadowfell.
having a dragon.
Hey, I mean, we could just drop the egg in the Shadowfell, and now it's just suddenly a different plane of existence problem.
Then Zash's brother gets a hold of it and brings it back, and he's riding
Yeah,
it.
it turns it into a shadow
killing
dragon
everyone.
demon. Right.
It's a bad idea.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
Could be fun.
I'm sure you guys will be okay. God damn it. I fucking... I couldn't find the one map that I had. Now I found it.
Does Smith have any thoughts on how they're traveling into the Shadowfell and you don't get to go after your old friend Miska? No, Smith.
Wait, what was that?
I said, how does Smith feel, our wizard friend, that they get to go into the Shadowfell and you are supposed to be chasing after Miska, but or is that just not something he's contemplating right now?
Yeah, I'll figure out how to get there somehow. Get to him.
I'll say Smith has a few like points of planar travel that he's wanted to make in his life. Like this one just throws another coal on the fire. All right. So this was a random encounter that I had found some time ago, that I was planning on throwing in whenever I just wanted to have a little bit of fun, and I really feel like this session is the session where we just need to have a little fun. But now I'm trying to find my map prop, and I can't find it, and it's the one that I need the most of. So I'm gonna have to improvise. All right. So it has been about a day and a half. You guys have just started to come around the corner that is leading into that will lead you down towards Phandalin. As you do, you come to a small clearing off to the side. And you can see that a crowd of people has formed around here. And as you're passing by, you can hear the sounds of screams and shouts. And when these people you can see that there's a few wagons pulled up here, almost as if there was a campsite set up. But whenever they see you coming by, they wave you over and they call out to you, as they are yelling for someone to help.
So we go past somebody and they're waving for somebody to come help?
They're sort of off to the side on a clearing.
Okay.
See if I can.
Is there a map? I was just looking.
There's not. I'm not. This is the map that like the outside scene is based on, but I do have a map for the inside scene. So you guys are essentially traveling down. You guys are essentially traveling down the road from west to east, and there is a large commotion going on up here. There's like a wagon. There's like a few wagons, in fact, and like a tent set up, and there's a bunch of people right outside of this cave that's up on the wall. And as they see you guys going by, they're like waving and shouting and calling out to you.
Are they humans?
Yes.
Do they look like townspeople?
I mean, they look like commoners. There's nothing really spectacular about them to say.
Get your fireball ready.
Oh, trust me, it's great. Oh, we should go check on him. Help him out.
Yeah, we should stop.
It could be a trap.
Oh,
All right. Do you guys stop?
Yeah.
Okay. As you pull the wagon to a halt, you see a few of them. They walk up to you and they sort of look at the makeup of this wagon. You know, you have a wizard, a cleric, a ranger, a barbarian, a druid. You got a very, very powerful group here. And they look at you and they go, "Oh God, adventurers! Exactly what we needed.
Adventure.
Thank the heavens. We could use some help here if you guys can spare a minute."
What's going on?
We had rested here about a day ago. The kids, we had moved it. There was a bit of a squall for a moment, a bit of a rain shower, and we tried moving some of the stuff into the cave. And we had taken all of our potatoes and stuff into there. Unfortunately, what we didn't realize is that the cave was already inhabited by something very large and something very dangerous. And, well, one of our children is stuck in there. We can still hear him screaming, but none of us can get in there to get to him.
What was it inhabited by?
I did not see it. Jenkins over there did, and he said it.
Roy?
Yes. He said it looked like a cross between a centipede or a caterpillar, but with like some kind of like a snake head almost, but it looked like a bug. You see this guy sitting over there, and he's like sort of, rocking back and forth, and he's like, it was gonna kill me. That thing was gonna murder all of us!
Okay. Jenkins.
Is this Ko from
We'll go.
Avatar? Does he take people's faces?
Is this Ko? Who the fuck is Ko?
The face stealer.
I don't
It's
know
a
about
spirit from Avatar who steals people's faces if they show emotion.
that. Oh. I can't say that it is that, because I had never heard of that. And I watched... that creepy-ass thing. I remember that. No, it's not that. Yeah, no. Not that. That's terrifying. This is just as equally terrifying.
Do any of us recognize the description?
You can roll a
Does it make
history check.
sense?
But I'm going to say that it is a probably not thing.
Where?
I'll roll.
Oh, my history is only +0. Oh, I got new dice. I forgot. I like how that dice rolled.
I'm going to say that even with all of that, even with a 16 as the highest, I'm going to say that none of you know that one. Like, you could think of, like, giant centipede, snake thing, insect creatures, but nothing comes to mind that would combine all of that.
Not even that thing we met in the cave. Or where was it? With the dwarves. They weren't dwarves. The rats. They
What?
came from the ceiling.
Where we
I don't remember
met
what they...
Zaleen.
Celine. We came in the back door. Horrible creatures.
Whatever those things were, yeah.
I'd have to look back into that because I actually don't remember that.
Oh.
We burnt them
Oh,
and that's
those, what were those?
I don't know. I'd have to look up.
I'm gonna need advantage on my check.
Was it at Was it at the Mountains Toe Gold Mine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were like hiding up on the walls.
Carrion crawlers.
What?
No. So that's the thing that they're describing. Imagine something like that, but it also looks like it also has snake-like features.
That's what Iluna was imagining. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
It was
I would say if you guys for anyone who rolled above I'll say a 12. Anyone who rolled above a 12, you guys think that if anything, it's probably similar to that or it might be something like that because that's something you guys have fought and it sounds very similar.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, and you kind of think like, oh, those things weren't that bad.
Love to hear that before going into a dark, damp tunnel.
Yeah. Oh, it's so bad.
I'm gonna cast my Spirit Guardians.
Fire.
Well,
my Piper nearly died.
Alright, well, I guess Zash is gonna crack his knuckles and he's going to announce who's the parent of the child here?
You see a man and a woman. They walk up. They're super frail. They're like, kind of gaunt, white skin just because of everything that's going on. It's like, it's my boy. It's my boy.
Albina will just go to like the front of the group. We'll take
Watch
care
your
of
kid
this.
better next time, asshole. There might not be people around to save him. The fuck's wrong with you?
Chauncey got hungry and he went in for a snack.
Listen, I was just at the Target the other day, where you buy arrows. Yes. And I saw somebody have their kid on a leash. Maybe you should look into that.
Maybe after this we will, as long as he survives.
I just put my hand on Zash's shoulder.
Conor McGregor walk towards the cave.
Albina's gonna just walk up. It's okay, Zash. We'll take care of this. Let's get the kid back safe. Albina has a soft spot for kids. That's about all.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, you guys.
Does their kid have a name? A name?
Yeah,
Johnson.
Chauncey. No, Chauncey.
Oh, Chauncey.
Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't hear
Chauncey
that.
Billups.
What a name, Chauncey. Okay.
Yeah.
Famous point guard
can
for the
you-
Detroit Pistons.
Did you get to put my? Oh, I closed my Encounter Plus. No wonder. I cast my Spirit Guardians 3rd level.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
I'll be just gonna walk to the front. It's okay, guys.
Okay. So.
Oh, this looks familiar, like a different. Is this where the same map we use whenever Iluna went to the other plane of existence, or whenever she was seeing?
No, you are. If you're thinking of
When we first found the black egg, is what I was thinking.
Oh no!
It's similar, but
it's the black. It's very
those,
similar.
Yeah,
no, that's
the map where we found the two battling orc clans.
Oh. Okay.
No.
This is also a different one.
Okay, well, it just looks similar.
Yeah,
This grass looks like the same grass I saw last week.
This is the one that you're thinking of, Tony. This is the one that the orcs were battling at. Yeah, I know which one it is. I can think of what it looks like. I just don't know what the other one is called where you guys fought.
Okay. I was just thinking it. I was like, good. I remember this.
I do. I mean, I do have to reuse maps fairly often. Just
oh no, yeah, that's okay.
I only have so many.
I just wondered.
I don't know where
if I was remembering properly.
It's called like Cliffside something because it's actually meant to be viewed at a weirder perspective. Yeah, this isn't going to be a very difficult, crazy encounter per se. But, or well, no, let me put it this way: it's not going to be a very crazy, difficult, or involved encounter, because the premise on this was that I loved, and whenever I set it up was there is a cave full of potatoes and it's guarded by this creature, and I'm like, why are they guarding them? And then I'm just like, yeah, I kind of want this.
I like the potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
That's right.
Now I'm hungry.
All right, just give me
Eat them as chips.
Give me like 2 seconds because I just have to. For some reason, oh shit! For some reason, my map just got messed up. Boom. Sorry about this. I don't know why my map didn't
You're
save
good.
right.
No worries.
Thanks, Hannah.
You have my support.
Appreciate it. All right.
Do you have my blade?
You have my. I always love that one meme where it's like,
and my axe.
Yeah, and my axe, and it's like we'll go and avenge your brother. You have my sword. You have my axe. The necromancer pulls up, and your brother. All right, here we go. So everybody makes way. Ah, shit.
Yeah, instead of them showing up crying out, Shire, and they're just gonna say they're just gonna name Zash's home.
Yeah. All right. So you guys enter into the cave. Almost immediately, the light from the outside begins to wane as you start to step in. Who is leading the group?
Albina will go ahead.
Okay.
With her fire guardians. I almost called them spirit guardians.
All right.
Yeah.
So, got Albina leading the way. Who else is going to be closer up front?
I will be.
I will find.
Oh,
I
if
thought about
Septis
doing,
is,
like,
then I'll hang in the back.
produce flame, but then I don't know. I don't really want to light the place and be like, "Hey, we're here." So come
Odds
and
are
get us.
whatever's in here has dark vision, so it sees us anyways.
Yeah.
So
Probably.
do not worry.
Luna will have her bow ready.
What the fuck did I just close out? Oh, here we go. I mean, I think everybody in this group has 60 feet of dark vision. Yeah, they do.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right. So, you guys begin to make your way around this cave. You're taking it slowly as the surfaces in here are coated in a viscous slime.
Oh, I knew something like this.
So
Stepping in
Iluna is
gunk.
having her draw a bow drawn and says something. Well, it's telepathic, so I was gonna say in a whisper, but that doesn't matter. To Anime about doing some scouting.
So you want to
Like-
send Anime in first?
Does Anime have dark
Uh,
vision?
Wait, can we before you do that, because what if she gets caught in this? Is this stuff like sticky that we're walking in, or
The ground is just very wet and kind of thick, and so it's going to be difficult terrain. It's not sticky; you're not getting stuck, but it's very slippery.
okay?
we have to go
And
slowly.
Anime does not have dark vision. Oh wait, no, yes she does. Yes she does. Yes she does. She has dark vision out to 60 feet.
I thought. Yeah, I thought she had. It's been an actual while. Yeah, that's what I was starting to say. Iluna would say something about it's been a little while since we worked together, or side by side, or however. You're gonna ask if she will scout for us. To not get too far ahead, though.
Okay. So I mean, how far do you want her to go ahead of you?
Enough to see which direction, like what our direction choices
Maybe
are.
60 feet, so we can still
Let's
see
start
her,
with where we
and
at.
we'll walk at that point. I
I'd
know.
put, but I can't grab her. I don't know. Like 30 feet.
how
We can see her.
if you need to rescue her or anything,
I
how
mean-
far out is that?
Well, to rescue her, in order for her to rescue her, she needs to be able to be within sight of her. So it's kind of
Okay.
why I'm asking if she's going around the corner.
You're gonna follow her?
Yeah, like that's
Yeah,
that's
just
kind of my question
stay
is like
within
how
sight.
how far in do you want her to go in and scout? Because like I said, you can see 60 feet in front of you. So if you have her 30 feet in front of you, then
Then
I
you can
just
see her.
need to know that.
I'm just thinking if something
More or
grabs
less
her.
30. Just, I mean, if she needs to be able to see further ahead than we can, or be further than we, like around
So
the
then
corners.
at the 60 would be where you could just see her, right?
Okay, that's fine. I will say that as she flies around the corner, to give you that corner shot, she tells you that the cave sort of goes up because it is a fairly low hanging ceiling in here, so it's only about 10 feet up. So she's kind of having to stick closer to where about your head height would be. And like I said, you know, as she goes up around the corner, she peeks up around there, and she can see that it continues up into a more open cavern about like another 60 feet ahead of you.
Yeah. I wouldn't want her go further than, like, she needs to be able to be seen. So if she ends up around a corner, then, you
Okay.
know, stop, I guess.
That's fine. So we'll say that, you know, she gets like 30 feet ahead of you guys, and then she'll land on a rock and sort of wait for you guys to come up around.
As long as it seems clear.
I need everyone except for Zash to roll me an athletics check as you guys try and climb up this 10-foot incline right here that I'm moving you guys past.
You said athletics, okay.
Yeah. If anybody wants to climb it first and then use a rope to sort of try and hoist anyone up, you guys can get advantage.
I'll do that.
Who has rope? Who wants to do it?
All right.
Is there a place for me to do my patent pull of extending rope trick?
You can do that. Yeah.
That's what will be done.
All right. So everybody can roll this athletics check with advantage.
I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Albina
Albina
climbs
just
the
stretches
fuck
out.
out of that
Oh, I got
cliff.
Where's the child?
Yeah, that's it. It's the fact that a small child is in
Just
danger.
takes her Mandalorian pack and flies over.
Yeah.
You're just like punching and kicking into the side, creating your own ladder.
Foothold.
Oops. That was
Nobody
an
messes with
accidental
children.
Just need I think I just need Cephtus.
She's like, face the wrath of
Can you roll
Tempest.
for me, Lucas?
Oh yeah, is your
My
thing?
browser's been screwed.
Oh yeah, I got you, buddy.
Yeah, it's all jacked up. You just roll for me. Yeah.
Athletics with advantage. Oh, that's a 24. All right. Yeah. So the DC wasn't too high right here, so you guys are all able to manage over it. With that, you send. I imagine you are sending Anime up another 30 feet. As you do, she lands on a rock, and that's when she informs you that there is a slew of barrels up here with what look like food in them.
potatoes.
Hmm.
So
Yeah,
you guys,
I'll relay all
head up
that.
there.
Cautiously.
Okay. So with that,
We can. Oh no, there are so many directions.
well, it's like a big open cavern.
Something can get us from any side. It's
Because they'll die by my spirit guardians first.
which seemingly did not follow you.
Are we still hearing the child screaming,
Come on, spirit guardians.
crying, whatever?
Oh wait, shoot.
Because I feel like at this point I would definitely be looking around for both the child and like whatever creature thing.
That's what I was.
You heard the child scream like as you guys were going in. You have not heard it since you entered.
Okay.
Wonderful. It's in the snake's belly.
But as you get to this center space, you see Anime. She's sort of sitting up on this rock, and you see all these barrels of potatoes.
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 What do you guys do?
I zoomed out. We can see that we've got like a big right side and a big left side, and then another
now it is
left side.
Well, I mean the cave is sort of Y-shaped. So you can see that there are two.
Like... Yeah.
No, like I said, that's you can see what you can see.
So there's just crates of potatoes.
Yes, they have been like sequestered into here and are laying about potatoes kind of all over the place.
May I pick one up?
Yes, as you do, it feels it feels ice cold.
Okay. Can I crack it in half? Is it a potato?
It is a potato. It's just very hard to actually crack in half. You actually see that sort of this whole area is covered in a bit of a frost.
Okay.
Mm.
Think this is the lair of a frost giant, guys. Watch out.
Is we don't see the
A
kid yet.
frost
You do not.
giant.
Can I yell
Here?
out Chauncey's name?
Sure.
Do I get a response?
Auntie.
When you do, you hear a muffled scream.
From which direction?
From this direction.
I don't think my map loaded. Let me refresh, because I'm just...
Okay. I'm gonna start heading in that direction.
Okay.
We can
Albina
send
will follow
anime
right
ahead
by
a
him.
little bit.
All right.
She wants to take advantage of these spirit guardians. She's like, I got this, guys. We got this.
Okay. You guys head over. Does everybody go in that direction?
Yes, we send anime ahead a little bit to see, to scout.
Okay.
If she sees something before we do.
And I need to look at
Luna
something.
still has a bow drawn. Oh, I was gonna
Do you guys
ask,
want to do this stealthily?
does it feel?
What? Does it what?
Oh. Does it feel colder than a cave would feel?
A
Like,
little bit.
Since
It
that
feels
stuff seemed icy.
it feels a little bit
Does-
colder than what a cave would
I
normally
mean,
feel.
caves are kind of cooler than normal, but anyhow.
Yes, it feels a little bit cooler than what caves would normally feel.
In
Hmm.
addition to what Zash said, I already hollered out Chauncey's name, so
Mhm.
Let's
nothing
stealthily
about that.
call it
Yeah.
out. Chauncey. No.
Okay.
All right.
It was a good
so,
thought for sure.
as you send anime up, what you see is there's a bit of an incline right here. And
Okay.
so you guys are going to have to climb up there if you wish to get up there. But since you sent anime out first, you actually see that when she gets to this point, a large creature bursts through the rocks off to your left and goes to attack anime.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
that's-
I
That's
think he's kind
cool.
of cute looking.
That's a 24.
Ooh.
For what it is worth, this is what you guys are looking at. The difference being the spikes on its back
Right.
are blue. They are like a bluish white sheen.
Can I try something in reaction or no?
I mean, it depends on if
So-
it is a reaction. But
I don't think so. No, it's technically an
this-
action.
Her perception wasn't able to see that.
her passive perception was a 12, and I had already rolled for this thing's stealth. So plus,
I
it
thought
was
hers
also
the same as mine.
it was also buried because this thing has a burrowing speed, so it is why it jumps out of the wall
Big
at her.
Lower.
Right.
And this might actually be a little bit. We're gonna see how devastating this actually is. Yeah, 21 points of damage to anime.
Hey Lucas, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d6 for my Cosmic Omen.
Okay. So
Okay, so it's a whale.
with that, as this thing bursts out of the wall, you hear it make this shrill shriek as it almost, the spikes that are going down its back that have this bluish white color to them, they almost give off this cold, frosty chill as you hear a similar explosion come out of the wall down the left path. As those that can see down there, you can see that another one has burst forth from the wall. And that's where we're going to roll initiative.
Okay, because I was gonna try to run and jump up, but that didn't work out. Wait a minute, are there two?
There are.
Oh gosh. I thought I moved the map and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh boy. I just run over and I stumble on the rock trying to get up there.
So-
Ooh.
Yep.
Calling back anime is an action.
Damn it.
Calling back anime would be an action on your turn.
Oh no. What
What?
happened?
I don't know.
My page just got a whoops.
I don't know.
Probably just refresh it.
I'm
just
doing great on
refreshing.
my roll, let me tell you.
Yeah, I swear, my initiatives are always terrible.
They are.
Man.
I remember you always saying that.
3 of you got 5.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought mine
like-
was bad.
That-
Okay.
Literally always terrible on initiative.
Just waiting on Stacy's initiative.
Well,
I rolled that
yeah,
check
my
as
character
the
sheet is what broke. I don't know why. I was
I-
saying Iluna had her a bow drawn though.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
And-
I get a reaction to seeing Iluna or anime? Oh my god.
well,
I mean,
wouldn't the
you-
reaction be like say rescue? That's all.
I mean, you
sheet's
had
just-
you had your bow drawn.
Okay, I think it's finally coming back.
I mean, you had your bow drawn, but you never really gave me any kind of like trigger or anything like that you wanted to do. Plus, this thing also, like I said, she's about 30 feet ahead of you. This thing bursts out of the wall. So,
Did it consume her?
I just I don't really know how these athletic rolls work when as I assumed as I heard that I had to roll the athletics to but
no, you did them right. You did an athletics check.
and then would I roll again after initiative to see if I can climb up there or
So, yeah. So the way that it's going to work here is if you guys want to get up onto this platform up here, you will have to make an athletics check. And that'll just be part of your movement. Because to climb so this spot right here is about 5 feet up. So you have to make an athletics check. Climbing that is going to use anytime that you climb, unless you have a climbing speed, it counts as difficult terrain. So it's using twice as much movement.
okay, that's cool. Who goes first? I'm sorry, my thing's not loading to see who rolled what.
Well, Cephas is going to go first.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna be raging. So how many extra feet is it to get up to the top of that? It's like you said, it's like 5 feet, so that's like a 10-foot distance.
Yeah,
then,
it's a 10-foot move up there. You just have to make a and I'll be honest with you, for Cephas with your athletics, it'll probably be nothing for you.
Okay, so I can get to there, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, I'm
cool.
going to say that thing's like right
I'll
there
do
because it
that, and
lunged
I'll-
out.
All right, and I'll be swinging away, I guess.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack. Yeah, that hits.
You said I did that crit damage thing to add all the
Yeah,
things
just
together,
just do your damage as a crit damage, because then that'll account for the other 2d6 fire.
Cool. Just making sure.
Yep. That is rough. But it's going to be 13 because you got that rage damage going.
Okay, and the second attack.
What is the 25 and the 5?
That shows how far they have moved on this turn.
Oh.
Yeah, they just
That's
yeah,
really cool.
They just
Pretty
added
cool.
that feature. Yeah, 23 also hits.
Oh yeah. Steve just fucking it up. Oh my god.
Jesus, all right. That's 23 points of damage. All right, it is going to be this one's turn. Move this map around. There we go. All right. This one is going to bite down into Cephas, which I believe that misses. And this one is going to move around the corner. And as it does, those of you that are over here, you can hear this one has almost what sounds like muffled screaming coming from the inside of its stomach.
Yes.
Albina.
All right. The one at the
Oh,
bottom you said has
did that
the
go
muffled
into her
screaming.
spirit guardians?
Oh, son of a bitch, it did.
That's why I was gonna move toward, but then I just
Oh yeah,
All right.
did the other one take radiant damage too?
Oh, the fire damage. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
radiant damage? Or is it fire?
It's fire.
Yeah, I'm raging.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, well, it's, I think for you, it's when they start their turn in your aura. Yeah. When a creature starts its turn, it takes damage equal to half of your level. But
this
Did it not?
is once it enters the aura. The first time it enters it is mine.
yeah, no, it definitely entered your
Didn't
aura,
it-
your spirit guardians. So
Nice.
I need to...
Did
I
it
don't even
not
have to
start its
move. This is
turn
great.
What, Stacy?
Did it not start its turn in Cephas's aura though?
No, because it attacked.
Cephas
Oh,
went
shoot.
at its
Yes, it did.
aura
Yeah,
and
yes,
then
it did.
attacked.
Yes, it did. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking that I was thinking. Oh wait. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. When it
my
starts
mind,
to turn,
my
that's
mind got
right.
mixed up there. Okay. Yeah, sorry about
Yeah,
that.
do Cephas first and then Spirit Guardian.
All right. So this one we need to do a Wisdom save. It succeeds, so it's going to take half of that damage. So go ahead and roll that 48, Albina.
40. I'm like 48. What? 4d8.
Mm-hmm.
That's my bad. I was just mishearing you. Wait, 4? Why?
Because that's your Spirit Guardian, and you deal. It takes half of that
3.
damage. Oh,
Well,
I
I
guess
rolled
I
a
guess
3
depending on
third
I guess
level.
depending
Yeah.
on what level. So
Okay, there.
whenever it decides to populate.
Yeah, it's going nice and slow for me. I can still hear it bouncing on my desktop.
Okay, 10. So it's going to
Oh,
take half of that.
nice.
All right. So go ahead and start your turn, Albina.
Oh, you know, I need to separate these. There we go. I'm gonna roll an acrobatics or not athletics check to try to get up there. Did it ever stop?
Not yet.
It's still. I like just turned off my other phone because I was like, oh, it's probably using my Wi-Fi, which is making everything go slow.
I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it takes so long for some people just to roll a die.
There's
Yeah, it like takes 2 seconds for it to roll one spot. I'm
Jeez.
like,
I think a lot of it is
okay.
on D&D Beyond side, because I know there's stuff that you can turn off and turn on that makes it go way better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So yeah, you would be able to get up to there. You would be able to climb that wall.
Oh, not that thing.
What? You don't
Are you
wanna
going to the northern one?
Do you want to go to the northern one? Because it
Well,
was
you
this.
know what?
It was the
I
southern.
do want to go to the child one.
Yeah, it was the one. It was the one that was to the south that you to the child. So I assumed. So
I just didn't even realize that was a wall. I thought I was up higher and I could jump down. But yeah, I got what you're saying. All right. I'm gonna.
Because the only way you would have been able to get up there without making the check would have been coming down to here and going up. Because this is a little bit more of a gradual path.
Oh, okay. I see. No worries. I'm glad I made that.
Cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I'm just trying to think, what the heck? What is this? Oh, okay. I was just in spells. I was like, why don't I see everything else? I need to look at my actions. I'm just gonna attack it.
Where are you casting inflict wounds?
Yeah.
Okay. You are casting inflict wounds. What level are you casting it at?
Oh, it just... That's weird.
What's up?
It doesn't have it as a...
Well,
it just had it at the top of my actions when I clicked on it.
If it's on your actions, it's just displaying it at its lowest level. If you actually go into your spells, like it does...
Yeah, I'll just do level 1.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and roll
3d10.
Well, let's see if it actually hits. Not that I don't think it's not going to, but there's a
okay.
chance.
It hasn't told you.
No, it hasn't fully. Oh yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Necrotic damage. Nice.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Oh, I love D&D Beyond. Come the fuck on. Jesus. Could have had somebody's turn. All right, you know what? Are you doing anything as a bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my spiritual weapon out.
Okay. So
okay, wait, do I have to cast that? I'm sorry.
Yes, actually you would not be able to do that.
I can't do that.
The most that you
I'll
could do
just send my, what is that thing that I have? My
dancing rapier?
Rapier, yeah.
Okay.
Do I have to roll +5 or I just got it out? That's just for attacking.
To activate, yeah, you just use a bonus action to call it out, and when you do, it attacks one creature within 5 feet of it. So
okay.
So yeah, just go ahead and roll for an attack for your dancing rapier, and I will populate a
5 minutes later
image of it. Yeah,
you'll get your. I was actually, before you asked that, I was looking at all my bonus actions, and I was like, what can I do next? Because it's taken forever.
Go ahead and roll the damage, and I'm going to move on to the next turn.
Yeah,
and if it does deal the damage, great. If it hits, good. I have the damage. If it doesn't, oh well.
Okay, that's perfect because I hate waiting too.
All right, Zash.
I think I got a 20 to hit.
I am going to follow Albina and go down to... Oh, damn it. I didn't do my thing.
Roll the damage for that rapier, Hannah.
Did it not roll? What the heck?
It did not. It finally rolled a hit. You got a 20.
Yeah, I hit it like twice. Okay, we'll see if it rolls a third time here. Just take whichever one comes first.
Do you need me to do acrobatics or anything?
You have a climbing speed.
Okay.
So you can. You're just. Yours is just straight movement.
All right. And I am going to unleash on this Mofry.
Okay.
So the first, what is my plus hit? 7? Okay. First one's 11. Probably misses.
That misses. Yes.
Second's 21.
That hits.
Okay, and then I'm gonna. Oh shit. Burn a key and flurry of blows.
Okay. You get 2 more attacks.
Does 12 hit?
It does not.
Okay, then they miss. So I hit literally 1 time out of 3. Nice.
All right. Go ahead and roll the
Oh, well.
damage.
9, 10, 13.
It might never
Okay.
go. It never
And
rolled.
There it goes.
Okay,
Oh,
there
there it
goes
is.
mine. Oh,
and I am
jeez.
going to burn a key point and try to stun it.
Okay. What do I forget what I have to roll
DC
for that.
13. I think it's
Generally, it's wisdom.
Yeah, let's just go with wisdom and I'll correct you later. If need be.
Stunning strike. I don't even know where that is anymore. Con save, actually.
Con. So, yeah, it's still a DC 13.
Okay, so that would succeed because it has a +3 to con saves.
Okay.
So. All right.
And that's my turn.
Iluna.
I'm getting the bird back.
Okay. So just keep in mind that is
that's a whole action.
It's not a whole action. It is an action to call out one of your animals. It's a bonus action to withdraw them.
Oh, I thought it was a whole action.
No, it is a bonus action to call them out. Because the intention of the ability with the orbs was using a bonus action to summon them and then using an action to command them to do something. That was the original intention. So it's just a bonus action to call her back. Yes, so you would be withdrawing her into her orb.
Well, then just pull her back. And then I'm gonna back up some. So I don't know how fast this goopy ass winter creature can move. Goodness, why can't I grab her?
Because I'm trying to remove her because I wanted to.
No, I meant Iluna. I didn't pick her as my token.
Well, that would probably need to be a thing.
Probably. I'm just kind of backing up a little bit.
Okay.
That gives me good line of sight for both these creatures. Do any of them look more bloodied or whatever?
I will say that they have taken a fairly even amount of damage. Neither one of them is bloody.
Okay. I'm gonna... everyone's already going for this kid one. He'll probably be taken out soon. I'm gonna shoot at the one who knocked out Anime.
Okay.
So I still get both attacks.
I mean, you get 2 attacks when you take the attack action, yes.
That was just a 10.
That misses.
Oh, that's better.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
7, 10 in total.
Okay.
I probably could have done something more, but I kind of just... She wants to tend to her bird who's been knocked freaking flat on the ground.
She still has some hit points. All right, Smith.
Not enough to fight with.
We'll do a fire chromatic orb on the one with the kid inside.
Okay.
Aim for the face.
Go ahead and roll to hit. That hits. Roll of damage. Can you imagine a critical hit on a chromatic orb? Jesus.
13 damage.
That'd be so crazy. On the one with the kid, 13 damage. All right.
That'll be it.
Okay. Nylor.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bane on both of them.
Okay. Upcasting Bane.
Not upcasting.
Can you target two? Oh yeah,
Up to
upcasting.
3, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. You don't have. That's right. Okay. Cool. All
That
right.
is a charisma saving throw.
Yes.
Charisma 15.
Oh baby. Wow. I'm gonna say that's number 2 that succeeded. Number 1 definitely is rolling with a -4 for attack rolls. Jeez, oh man. I was gonna say there's no way that any one of these are succeeding. All right. And anything for your bonus action?
No, sir. I'm done.
Cleo. Cephas.
Which one got baned?
Number 1. Number 1 is rolling the -4.
Oh, the one with the kid on it. Perfect.
Yes. Yep. I rolled them in order.
Is the child baned too?
No.
Tony earlier was messaging me about polymorphing it, and I was like, "Oh God, what would happen to the kid inside?"
That's a question. That does not hit Cephas. If you want to roll with your second attack, yeah, that's a thing that I would be remiss to try and figure out. That one hits. Go ahead and roll your damage, Cephas. All right. That one is now very bloodied, and it is very angry at you, but it's going to take that 4 damage, and it is going to try and bite you. That hits. So, Cephas, you are going to take 8 points of piercing damage, and in addition, you are going to take 9 points of cold damage. There we go. And the second one, or the one with when you guys have identified with Chauncey in his belly, he's going to go after Albina, considering this thing saw these spirit guardians moving with her, and that misses. So that's the end of that. Albina, it's your turn.
All right. I've got my spirit weapon there. Let's see. What the heck is my stuff? My dancing rapier. I'm gonna hit him. Five minutes later, I'm gonna roll my damage just in case.
Yep, roll your damage, and so that's going to be your bonus action. What is your action?
I'm gonna do, if it will let me roll or scroll down. Did it not mark? It didn't mark my slot when I.
Yeah, if you click the actions tab, it doesn't mark a slot, so you have to make sure you mark your slots in there.
I'll mark 2 first slots.
Oh shoot, I forgot to make Zash take damage.
I took damage?
Technically.
Was I just that zoned out?
No. I forgot to tell you to. These things have a chilled body, which means you take cold damage when you attack with a melee attack.
Bitch. Okay, how much?
That's fine. I forgot to do it. I forgot to do it to both you and Cephas, so I'm not gonna give you that penalty. That was my mistake.
Oh no, it's fine. I don't mind taking it.
All right, I'll mark both of mine then. And
so we'll say, yeah. So it'd be 7.
Okay.
All right. The 11 misses for the dancing rapier. What is your action?
I'm gonna use the burning hands.
Okay. So it needs to make a dex save 14. That fails. Go ahead and roll your damage for that.
All right, should come any minute. You can keep moving on.
All right. So we'll go to Zach.
By the by, let's say that Iggy's initiative was 6.
Ah, son of a bitch! I completely forgot about Iggy.
I know. And let's see. He'll just do a firebolt, which is just an attack roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Natural 16?
Yeah, that would hit.
Okay, and what's the damage on firebolt? Do you know offhand?
Since he's a level 5, it's 2d10.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, that's a 1. 7.
Okay.
And it would
my
be his
damage
turn
was
again.
13 fire damage, burning damage, excuse me.
Okay.
Or whatever, yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna refresh my page too, just because it.
Fuck it. Let's just make it easy. Let's do a second level magic missile.
All right. So that's just going to be 5d4.
5d4.
Yeah, wait, is that I can't remember anymore. It's magic missile. Yeah, it'd be 4d4 plus 4.
4d4? Okay.
Yep, 4d4 plus 4.
What? Okay. 13.
All right. This thing is on death's door.
Did you do the bottom one?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, that's what I wanted to do.
All right.
All right. And now my turn?
Now it is your turn.
Okay. We're going to swing away. Those are 2 natural 16s.
Nice. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay. That is 11 on the first and 8 on the second.
Okay. As you slash into this thing, you start ripping and tearing at its body. And as you do, you tear a hole open into its innards as you see this fat, plumped-faced child on the inside. His skin is almost white at this point. He has this, there's like this chill that emits from the inside of this creature. And as you are cutting into this thing, you can see that his fingertips, like the very tips of his fingers, are starting to turn black, almost with frostbite.
Oh yeah, how much do I take?
Yep, that's what I'm pulling up right now. You take 8 points of cold damage from that.
Okay. And let me see, can I make it? Ooh, what do I have, 45?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go. Now, can I use my bonus action attack on this guy or no?
After you make the attack action, you can spend...
Oh, wait, well, technically, couldn't I say that was my action bonus and then my extra attack on this guy?
Well, it's when you take the attack action, you make 2 attacks. So, here, let's say this. If you burn
it's fine.
If you burn a key point to Shadow Step.
Shadow Step's a bonus action.
Oh, that's right. It is a bonus action. I thought it was something else.
I mean, if not, it's fine. Like, I don't mind just being in position.
No, I just had to read it. Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed. So you would not be able to move.
Well, that's flurry of blows. So what I'm saying is just attack, bonus attack, and then my extra attack I get from 5th level. Because I only hit the first one 2 times before I killed it.
You know what? I'm going to say yes, only because I actually don't know what the rules are on if you can move in between your 2 attacks.
Yeah, because I don't know.
Yes, and then I'll have to look it up later, because that's actually not something I don't think I've ever considered.
All right, well, I rolled a natural 18.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
Damn. 6. I rolled 2 1s.
All right.
And then whatever I take.
Not dead, and 5. 5 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Iluna. You just watched
Yeah, so this
Zash.
kid.
Yeah, he's like fallen out of this thing's stomach, like stiff as a board. His fingertips are almost black. You can just barely make out that like this kid's almost like a popsicle.
Yeah, so can I just walk? Can I walk up here?
Oh yeah,
Even though it's a bit bumpy.
yeah. That area you
Yeah.
can walk up. Yes.
And cast Druidcraft and make a little fire. Small campfire.
Okay.
There must be something like potatoes I can catch on fire.
I mean, there's the wood from the crates and the potatoes. So yes, yeah, you can light a. Yeah, you can light a. You can light a small fire. There's Chauncey's body.
Oh, looks like a female.
It's a commoner token because I'm not going in finding a little fat child.
I know you use it
A
all the
little
time.
fat child.
All right. So is that your action? I mean, is that your whole turn?
Probably.
Okay.
What?
Oh.
I can't. Yeah, that'll be your concern.
Okay. It's gonna be
Like,
Smith.
Huddle with this kid, cloak him up.
Can I orb? So there's one left, right?
Yeah.
Can I see it from where I am?
Yeah.
Um, 15?
That hits. Roll the damage.
Mm-hmm. 15.
You shoot this chromatic orb, this flaming ball, at this creature, and as soon as, as it's being attacked by Cephas and being slashed at by Zash, it just looks up and it sees this little sphere of energy rushing towards it as it hits it in the face, and this thing falls backwards. Upon killing this thing, you guys, it lets out this shriek. Both of them do, in fact. And you can feel the cave beginning to rumble from somewhere deeper underground in this direction. What do you guys do?
Leave.
Should we leave? Is Chauncey alive?
Chauncey is alive. He is,
Fire.
stiff as a board, cold as a cucumber.
Should we
Zach
just
sticks his hands underneath him and starts chanting, light as a feather, stiff as a board, to see if he floats.
This kid is fat as a sow, and as chunky as a chunky bar. I love chunky bars.
I'm gonna try to pick him up and try to go towards the opening of the cave.
Okay. So who is trying to help get Chauncey out of here?
Yeah, I already started that.
Yeah, I think we all should kind of go.
Okay.
I'll stay behind. That way, if anything comes into the aura of my spirit gardens, I'll be the last to leave.
All right. So as you guys,
we're running for funsies, can I shoot off a wand of pyrotechnics behind us?
Sure.
What little shots?
So,
are we still in initiative, or can I do something?
Oh yeah, no, you can do something. We're not in initiative technically.
I'm just gonna tap Zash on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Yeah. So as you guys are dragging Chauncey's body out of here, and you're making your way out through the entrance, we're gonna say that it is Zash and Albina that are calling up the rear, and as the rest of your group is heading out, Zash, just for funsies, you shoot off your wand of pyrotechnics, and as soon as you do, it hits right here on this, like right above where all the potatoes were. The moment an even larger one of these creatures busts through the walls as you hit this thing in the eyes and blinds it, and it starts thrashing around as you feel the cave ceiling beginning to shudder and collapse around you. I just need everyone to make dexterity checks. Checks, not saves.
Those are up at the top. I like
No.
saves.
That was
Wait,
a save
okay. Am I allowed? I don't know if I'm allowed to do
at the
this.
top.
Can I use? Hold on. Can I use will to is this an ability check?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use my reaction to give Smith a d6. So I'll roll a d6 for him to add to that.
Okay.
Add 3.
All right. Smith gets up to an 8. Luna, I need you to roll. Okay, there we go.
Albina just falls on one of these rocks here.
Yeah, I'm
I
waiting
rolled
to
a 12 by
I
the
got a
way
9.
total.
A 10, sorry, 10. Yay.
All right. So, we're going to say you guys are making your way out of here as quickly as possible. You have Chauncey, and as you are starting to make your way out, Smith, you begin slipping on this slick flooring that is here as a piece of the ceiling comes down and lands on your legs. As you are trying to make your way out of there, you are going to take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Oh,
What happens to
no.
me? Let's see.
You actually succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the DC
So-
was 10.
Is he
Oh!
trapped?
Sorry?
No, he just
Is
took
he
damage.
trapped?
He is not trapped. You guys, because you had given him that bonus, it was more towards the very front. It basically fell on his leg pretty much as you guys were reaching the outside, and he was able to throw himself out, and you guys were able to get him right as the cave collapsed in on itself, blocking any further passage inside.
In or out, hopefully?
In or out, as far as
Okay.
you can tell. As you all land on the outside, this giant cloud of dust kicks up, and all the people that are standing around there's like a hushed silence, and then as the dust clears, they see you standing there with Chauncey, and he's, his skin is almost blue, his lips are purple, and his fingertips are this really dark necrotic black, and his parents go up to him and, "Oh, Chauncey! Oh, you poor child! Oh no, what happened to you?" And he's just standing there shivering, in pain. And you see Adabra's there. She sort of shakes her head at the sight of this child.
I'm joining Adabra.
She doesn't
and
have
just
any magic.
pure disgust.
And with that, you see that she starts to go through her bag, and she looks at the parents, and she throws a potion your way, Zash. And as you catch it, she says, "Give that to them. The child could use it."
I'll walk past the parents with a look of judgment on my face and hand it to Chauncey and tell him to drink it.
You see with like quivering hands, he goes to hold it up to his mouth, and he's kind of splattering it all over the place, and finally gets it onto his lips to drink it back. After a few minutes, you see the color starting to return back to his skin. His lips are starting to return to their more red color, and Adabra looks over at the parents, and she says, "He'll be fine in about a half an hour. It was a potion of warmth. Tell your kid not to go into caves trying to eat apples or potatoes or whatever you said was in there. Kid could stand to go on a diet."
Oh my goodness.
Albina's gonna
I
just
do
walk
just laugh.
over and just put her hand on the child's face. It's okay, sweetie.
Yeah,
You're gonna
I'm
get
gonna look
better.
at the parents and yell at them and be like, I don't see you taking notes. She's giving good advice here, and you clearly need it.
You see the parents are sort of like sheepishly nodding their heads, like, we have a hard time telling him no. Sorry. And you see Chauncey standing there, and he's looking at Albina, and he says, "Thanks for saving me. I appreciated that."
I just pinch his chubby cheek.
Albina.
Albina has a soft spot. She looks over at the parents just like harshly and says, "Take care, Chauncey."
You as well.
You can
All right.
join us. Adventure.
Yeah, lose some fucking weight.
Poor
Chauncey.
kid.
Go run a
Love
mile.
his name.
All
Aw.
right. So the parents are going to, of this family, they are going to offer you guys up, in return, a small bag of about 15 gold pieces, as well as a crate, 2 crates of potatoes.
We'll take the.
Let's just cook the potatoes.
I would just leave it.
Let's get your fireball out, Smith.
I'll take
We
the
have some
potatoes,
baked
but I don't really
potatoes
want the
tonight.
gold.
I don't want the gold.
I don't either.
All right. They
Save it for Chauncey. He's gonna need it.
No,
we can
spend
go
it to
to
take
his,
some parenting classes.
we could take him to his favorite restaurant.
Isn't that like a load of gold for the average commoner?
Yes. It might also it might
Might be
tell
their
you,
life savings.
I'll say it might tell you that they're either well off or that they're just, willing to pay
Really
whatever
dumb.
to rescue their boy Chauncey.
Little Chauncey.
Their
Aw.
boy Blue.
Little
That's right.
big little Chauncey.
All right. With that, they start to gather their supplies. Adabra looks at all of you and she says, "All right, well, that was a little bit quicker than I thought it was going to be, and I'm glad. But they've sort of gotten on my nerves, so why don't we head on?"
Yes,
Yeah, we
let's
gotta
leave
get
before I
back.
bitch slap them.
Phandalin. Phandalin.
All right.
We have
Made me think of the Augustus Glue from
Yeah, that was kind
Right.
of that was the idea that I had in my head.
screaming to get out.
Augustus.
All right. So, you guys continue on the path.
Oh my.
The rest of the journey is less eventful. Another day passes, and you guys start to make your way down the path that leads to Phandalin. As you do, you start to crest the hill that looks down over the town. A path that you've taken a few times, that you've traveled in and out of here. And those of you that have been on this journey since the beginning, you remember the first time coming up over this ridge, when you first came to Phandalin, and you remember looking down over the town and seeing the buildings and seeing the people going about their business. This time, though, as you crest this small hill that looks down over the town, something is gravely different.
No.
You see the signs of scorched earth. You see buildings that are half there.
Oh my god.
Almost a line across the ground where what looks like char has taken hold. But it doesn't seem as if it was fire. Even from this distance, the damage dealt to Phandalin is reminiscent of when you guys recently came back to Phandalin the last time and had stumbled across the Stone Hill Inn with the side of its building melted.
It looked like ass.
Yes. With haste, you all make your way down to the town.
Running.
I just look over it. I slow down and I just catch up to Luna. Do you want me to call for Maggie?
If you can.
Okay.
Yes.
As you get closer, you can see that there's a number of buildings that have been destroyed in this manner. All the buildings that you see in green have been melted, scorched and burnt from some kind of caustic material. The ground around them scorched as well.
Oh my gosh.
As you get down to town, though, you can see, and as you get a little bit closer, you can see something, though, that stands out. One of the buildings, and this is a building that Zash is very familiar with, the Town Master's Hall is encased in ice. And there appears to be the telltale signs of melted ice and frost on the ground around it. You are casting message, right, Albina?
Sending.
Sending. All right. What is the message you are sending?
Sorry, I'm typing it to get the 25. I think this is good. Let's see. Yeah. Maggie, are you okay? We're in Phandalin. Where are you?
I don't know if I'm pretty sure you guys told her how the spell works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
We used it
25
before.
words. Yeah. I could say, where is your location currently? To be more specific. So I imagine me and Iluna would just take off to go get her.
You know, we need our friendship bracelets to start glowing. They don't work that way.
Like the sword with the orcs.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You hear a reply in your head a few moments later. Albina? I'm so happy to know you're okay. We were attacked. We're down in the fortress.
What's the fortress? I look over and they were attacked. Oh, okay. We need to get to the fortress right now.
What is everyone doing at this moment?
So they messaged the girl and she said they're in Axholm?
Yes.
Well, I imagine we would all be pretty freaked after what Nylor and Albina and I told them.
About the ice around Harbin's house, is it just like normal ice? Like, can we melt it?
It it is the whole building is encased in a solid chunk of ice.
Okay.
You'd have to maybe, give it a try and melt it.
Can I yell Harbin's name and ask it and see if he answers?
You yell for Harbin, and nothing happens.
Is this ice like reminiscent of the ice that Aluna and I saw when we were coming back from the mountain? When the dragon attacked us?
Yes.
Okay. And Nylor's trying to melt it?
Nylor,
No.
roll me a perception check. Roll me perception check or investigation, whichever one.
16.
As you are looking at this ice, you can see that underneath it, it is a bit hard to tell, but it almost appears as if the building that is inside of there was burnt.
Where are the horses from the wagon?
We are going to say they are with Adabra, who is likewise in shock with everything that's going on.
I mean, like, in town. We
I-
didn't, like, run away from them very far.
No, she's with you guys. So if you guys are near the town square,
Okay.
she is there with you.
Can we ride?
Well, I think it's
Ride
time
the
to go to
horses.
Axholm. Doesn't seem like there's anybody here, does it?
No. Maggie said they're in Axholm.
Yeah, then I guess we just go there.
I mean,
As
that's what we created it for. Cleared it up.
As you say this, you guys hear a sound that is coming from the inside of where you guys knew Harbin Wester's house was. Sounded like something falling. Like a
I'll
clunk.
go check.
Okay.
I think Iggy's pretty proficient at like picking his locks and stuff at this point too, so
Actually, as you get up to it, you see that the door is shut.
is it locked?
Do you try opening it?
Yeah.
It is not locked.
I'll open it slowly.
Okay. It slowly creaks open. Are you trying to be quiet about this?
Sure.
Roll me a stealth check.
I think I have advantage on stealth. I do.
I believe you do. Well, you have advantage on stealth when trying to hide. So just go ahead and roll this. Roll this as normal.
Okay.
Yeah, that's from your cloak.
Okay, so 19.
Oh yeah, yeah. You slowly creak this door open. It doesn't make a single sound.
Okay. And I peek in to try to get an idea of what fell.
You start looking around, and at one point you look over. You see a shelf that has been knocked over. A few items on it have been knocked over, and you see the item laying on the ground is a picture of Harbin Wester.
Okay, I'll pick it up and look at it. Is there anything special about it?
Other than the glass is shattered. That's about it.
Can I kind of like get the idea that this is what I heard fall?
It sounds like it. Yeah, it's just, like there was a few items on the shelf that had fallen over, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then I guess I'll just leave if there's nothing else in here.
So as you pick up this picture, you're looking at it. You're kind of looking around the room. Do you keep the picture with you, or do you just put it back down?
I'll pocket it.
Okay. As you are heading out, you hear like a rustling over in the corner of the room, and as you look over, you see a small rat on the ground in the corner.
Ooh.
Okay. Anything special about this rat?
Yeah. As soon as it's trying to it's trying to squeeze into a crack in the building. But as it turns around and looks up at you, you see a look of recognition in its eyes as all of a sudden its size begins to change and its shape begins to change. And in just a few moments, standing in front of you is Tobin Stonehill. And he says, "Zash, is that you?"
Tobin, what the hell happened?
"Oh, man. It wasn't pretty, man."
Yeah, it seems so.
We was not gonna lie, it's been a rough couple days. A rough couple days, man.
Tobin, what happened?
I don't know how safe it is around here, but
Is Zeline here with you?
no, she's back at the fortress. I'll tell you guys everything on the way there.
All right, bud, come on, let's go.
And he walks out and he sees all of you standing there. He says, "Oh, you're all here."
No. Eileen would rush to Tobin. Are they both Maggie's okay?
Yeah, Maggie's okay. Celine's okay. We made it out of here just in time. We've been trying to assess the damage, and he's starting to tell you this as you guys are making your way towards Axholm. Yeah, it was the first of the month. We had a bit of a celebration going on. Everybody was outside. We was celebrating, the time of flowers, and out of nowhere, this shadow came across the ground, and people started running and screaming, and then this big stream of this goo just shot all over the place, burning the buildings. And they started showing up, those guys that were here not too long ago that burnt down my tavern. It was more of them. Oh God, there's so many, it felt like. I mean, it was hell. Lenine took up arms with the townsfolk. We did what we could to fend them off. And then we ran. And you see that he starts just bawling his eyes out. As he's doing this, he's trying to say something through the sobs, but it's unintelligible.
Just take a deep breath.
Well, I just wish you folks were here. I don't know if you would have been able to do anything different. They were fearsome. They kept saying they were looking for something. This egg. The same thing those ones that attacked my tavern. I don't even know what the hell this is all about. But the town, the shape, the way it's in, and everything that happened.
Well, I mean, we've dealt with them once before. I'm sure we can figure it out again.
I hope so. I mean, with the town the way it's in, the fortress can't hold us all forever. It's gonna take us so much time to rebuild. I just don't know what to do. That's it. Zelene's been trying to figure everything out with Lenine.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just try to pressure Neverwinter for more aid.
Neverwinter. They should help.
I hope they do. And so with that, he leads you guys back to Axholm. And as you arrive, I do have the map, I just don't have anything populated on it. So I'm just going to leave Phandalin up for how it is. Some time passes. You guys get back to Phandalin. Or you guys get back... Yeah.
Did we long rest before we got to Phandalin? In between the fight? Okay.
In between, yes.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, you guys... Yeah, sorry. I mean... There's really, I will say, there's really not going to be any kind of like combat at this point. But yeah, if you want to refresh your spell slots for more utility stuff, you're welcome to.
Okay.
So as you guys get back to, or as you guys get down to Axholm, you see there are a few dwarves standing outside, clad in plate armor. Excuse me. Clad in plate armor. Tony, quick question for you, buddy.
Yes.
Vanadar worship Moradin straight up, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you see that these dwarves are wearing the symbol of Moradin, the hammer and anvil. And as you approach, you see Tolbin, he steps forward. You see the dwarves start to sort of get in between the doors and you, and they shout, "Halt!" Tolbin says, No, it's all right. It's all right. They're with us. These are the folks that we was talking about. They're actually the ones that worked with Vanadar. And the dwarves, they nod, and they step aside, and they let you guys in. And as you go through this channel, the one that you guys had gone through before, here, I'll just put up the map just for reference. Gotta turn off line of sight. Yep. They start taking you down through here and into these doors. And as you get into here, as you get into this this one chamber, you see that this place is filled with all kinds of supplies. Crates, barrels, a few bedrolls here and there. You can hear the sounds of people talking across all of the halls. There's makeshift cots and storage areas set up, and you see people just sort of, going about, moving stuff, cleaning stuff. And when you all enter, a lot of attention is paid to you. As you do, you see a few people guys recognize. As Tolbin takes you through the doors, he yells out, "Zelene! Maggie! Guess who's back?" And you see Zelene standing off in the far one of the corners. She's standing there with Maggie, showing her how to wield a dagger. And as soon as they turn around and see you, Zelene gets this, she gets this like calm look on her face. Maggie runs up to Albina and Iluna, as she, goes up and hugs the both of you. She says, "Oh, I'm so happy to see you too. I kept my friendship bracelet. I got a little bit of that stuff on it though, but I tied it up with some string."
Iluna would deeply embrace her back and show her the bracelet too, and say, "It's okay."
Yeah, Albina would join in on a hug and just pat her, rub her the top of her head. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay.
I hope so.
How many people are in there?
In this room, you see about in just this room, you see about 24 people. So, and like I said, there are some faces that you recognize that you see moving through here. What were you saying, Stacy?
We brought Adabra back.
Who are you
the last
telling?
time we saw her, I don't know. Whoever's around us.
I mean, okay, so
would know who she is.
So yeah, Tolbin definitely saw her when you guys were making your way back. But yeah, so in this room, you guys are able to recognize a few people. You see in the one corner sitting on, it actually was right next to where Zelene was with Maggie. You see Elmar Barthen sitting there, and he has Ander and Thistle with him. When you guys when you guys are looking around the room, you make eye contact with them, and you see Elmar. He gets this smile on his face. You see Lenine Greywind. She's standing over next to a table that has like blueprints drawn out on it, more of like a town layout, and she's actually standing there with Asdalor Whitefang. And from upstairs, from this door that is further down here, as you guys are standing in here, you actually see that door open up as 3 tabaxi walk in, one of them being Greymane Snowperch. And when Greymane sees Zash, he says, "Oh, I knew you'd be back."
As soon as I see him, I march over to him and I'm like, "You motherfucker.
What is your problem?
Don't tell me that you didn't know that I was part of the Keen family, as were you. And you never told me."
Right before Zash does that, Albina was just going to be like, "It's okay, everyone. We're going to get this all taken care of. Nothing to worry about." And then he just runs over and does that.
Greymane looks down at you, he looks at you and he says, "Ah, so you found out, did you?"
Turns out I'm the second Keen to ever break the blood bond.
Is that so? Then I feel that you are not as much of a Keen as you claim yourself now.
Ooh. Well,
I wouldn't say I feel that detached.
Believe me, I did whenever I made my choice. It was not a life I wished to live. And I'm sorry I deceived you. It was not my
Mine was-
intention.
Mine was done in mutual agreement.
Mine was done for personal reasons.
I'm gonna need
I'm-
Zash to smack him again.
I'm glad that you were able to reconcile with it.
I just reached my hand out.
To shake?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, I was waiting for the smack.
He reaches his hand out and he says, well, it is good to know that there are others out there that will walk their own path.
Guess I'll have to find mine.
Those moments come in our lives when we hear our calling.
Is Greymane his uncle or something? I forget how they're related.
They are family.
Okay, they're not that close though.
It was never revealed.
Oh, gotcha.
No, it was never specifically defined, just that he was
It is
part.
Yeah, it is that Greymane used to be known as Greymane Keen.
Oh, okay.
So, but
I'm
when
gonna-
he founded
I'm gonna
Snowbridge,
kind of walk away a little bit with him
okay,
and just kind of fill him in
okay,
on what I'm gonna go do.
gotcha.
Is Harbin around? Or someone who would have an idea of casualty numbers?
Actually, you
That's
don't see
what
Harbin.
Eileen-
You don't see Harbin around. And you imagine maybe talking to Lenine might, as you
Yeah,
can.
that'd be my second choice.
So you go up and talk to Lenine.
Yeah, and just say some faces are missing. Do you have an idea of casualties?
She turns around and she sees you standing there, and she sees all of you standing there, and she says, "Casualties. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We have casualties." And you see a few tears come to her eyes as Delor puts his hand on her shoulder, and he says, "It's all right." And he looks over at you and he says, "It's been a few days. We're still trying to get the exact numbers." And you can see that Lenine, she has a piece of paper next to her that has roughly 20 to 30 hash marks on it. And she has what looks to be a manifest of names, because as you look at it, you can see that it has like Elmar Barthin, Tobin Stonehill, Zelene Varnaster on it, and they all have check marks, and there are some that are slashed through. Roll me a perception check. Stacy.
Your perception.
Yeah, because you're the one.
Check,
You're
so
the one that went over to
was gonna
talk to her.
say-
So.
What makes sense? I'm clicking. Oh, it's pretty high.
Did it send over?
Mm-hmm. Did it come through?
No.
I got 27, but I don't know why.
Yeah, for some reason it's It's only showing me Nylor's is the last one.
Not there.
No, it's not showing up at all. Try rolling it again. I mean, I'll take the 27. Oh man, your video is getting real choppy too.
Did it not show up?
No.
Yeah, I think it's the signal for sure.
Yeah, your video got super choppy and is now frozen, Stacy.
She might want to turn off just the video for now. Try to roll.
Stacy?
Steve, can you hear us? No.
Is there inclement weather?
Oh, they both left. No,
Oh,
never mind. It was just her.
it's-
Never mind. Okay, now they both left.
Oh, yeah, there is a... Oh, no, that's on the other side of the... It's on the other side of the mountains. The trope is fine right now. Fuck, Aaron.
What?
Oh, God, it is fucking hot in my room. I gotta turn my AC on.
Dude, that was me. I had to open up both my windows because it was just like hot as the devil's dick in my room.
I got this fan blowing in, but it's not doing me any favors.
I need to put some sweatpants on because my dad likes to have his house at like 78 degrees and it's fucking cold in the basement.
Well, I'm all for it.
78?
Hold on.
What? That's not even cold.
Shit, hold on.
68? Well,
Oh, I
when
think
you're
you
down
said-
in the basement.
Oh, I think you said 78. Okay.
Oh, no. It's like
I was like,
68
yeah.
to 70. I think it's 68 or 69.
Okay, yeah, that basement will be cold.
Uh-huh.
Let's all watch as Lucas sets his AC.
As he bends over, big boy.
I like that the camera's just following him. I don't like when my camera does that. But I don't even turn it on lately.
Oh, Stacy's at least back. Just Mike's muted.
Yeah,
I'm on
Mike's
my phone.
muted.
I'm on my phone.
That's Smith permanently.
Did your internet go out?
I guess, even though it looks
Holy
like it should be
volume.
working, it's not.
Let me turn that down.
But I tried to send an image of the 27,
Well,
and
no,
then it died.
I mean, I believe you. Not saying I don't believe you.
Well,
I just didn't know
I thought
why.
it would have been faster. I just thought it was faster than rolling. And then the internet died. Yeah, it was a perception check.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So as you are looking at this, and we're gonna say that, the main reason why you rolled so high is because, like, you're physically trying to look at this list. You're not trying to be, like side eye or nothing like that. You see the top name is Harbin Wester, and you see that it's been crossed out.
That was who I was looking for initially.
Yeah. Yeah, you see that Harbin's name has been crossed out.
Oh no.
So what do you do?
Okay.
What do you do with that piece of information?
I don't know. Let everyone else know. And ask. I don't even know what to ask. I mean, the people she was concerned about most are, but he's important. Oh, let everyone else know that Harbin's on the list.
Did they
He's not
find
made
him?
it.
Now that list, is that
Yeah.
of people they found or they're just unsure of?
Do you want to ask Lenine or
Yeah.
Asdor, who is with the list?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me walk over to him, wherever he is.
So you go up to
Yeah.
Asdor and Lenine, and you ask, you're asking if that means that you found them or what?
Is that list just anyone who passed away, or you're just unsure of their whereabouts right now?
Lenine,
Can you confirm?
she wipes the tears from her eyes. She says, "No, these are only confirms. Those that we haven't found yet, we haven't marked."
I'll just put my hand on my mouth and just cover it and pat her on the shoulder and say I'm sorry.
She nods. She says,
"We're sorry we weren't
We weren't here.
here
she
to help."
she shakes her head and she says, "You wouldn't have been able to do anything anyway. There was too many of them. I couldn't even handle them. It was the middle of the day. We were out having this celebration with everything that was going on. I told him, with what happened days before, I told Harbin that it wasn't worth the risk. I get that the scouts hadn't seen anything in the area, but it wasn't worth it. And then that creature, it flew down from the sky and it burnt half the town. And then those robed figures showed up and they started killing. We did what we could, but half of the town was cornered. That idiot. That fool. She points to the map that she has on the table, which is, you now recognize, the map of Phandalin. And she points to where his town master hall is. She says, he and I, we got trapped around some rubble. And all the robed figures, they just kept screaming that they wanted the egg. That people were just going to keep dying until they got the egg. So he stood up. This idiot stood up and he marched out into the town. And he said that he had the egg and that it was in his hall. He told them that he would show them where it was if they let us pass. He went in there. And next thing you know, there's a massive explosion. The windows blew out. The roof collapsed in. And the whole place went up in flames. I tried to get in there, but the door was blocked by something. And she starts, you see that like tears are just running down her face, and Asdor goes up and he embraces her and he says, at that point we made a run for it. We did what we could to get everybody down here to the fortress. The other scouts, they stayed back to ensure that nobody followed us. We've been down here for a few days now, trying to gather as many supplies as we can back in Phandalin.
No one knows about out of game. No one knows about the egg other than us, right? No one. We didn't tell anyone there.
Right.
Or did Harbin? Okay.
Nope. None of you guys. Nobody here. Nobody in the town knew about the egg.
Okay.
But he tried to have an act of heroism, so I guess that's what town masters attempt to do. Save their
Yeah.
town. Or at least the people in it.
See, Lenine looks up through teary eyes. She says, to say he went out in a way that was unlike himself, it's the truth of it. I never would have imagined I'd see him do something like that. The last thing he told
Pretty
me,
shut in.
he looked at me and
Go on.
I didn't know what he was doing. I didn't know what his plan was. And he just looked at me and said, take care of the town. And then he went off. And you see, she wipes the tears from her eyes. She sort of, pats herself down and, well, no time for sob stories. We have to get back to the task at hand, figuring out what to do with the town.
When and where was the last time you saw these cultists?
The day of the festival,
How many days ago was that?
3 days.
Okay.
In game, we were in the tower then?
We were
No.
Just
You
we
guys
just traveled back now, right?
Yeah, so
we started traveling.
you started
when they were
heading
being
back to
attacked.
Neverwinter on the 1st.
Okay. So which direction did they go?
Are you
I mean,
asking
they could be
Lenine?
anywhere now. Yes. Which direction?
She looks at you and she's like, I don't know. They were still there when, there was a lot of dead of them, but when we ran, that was it. I don't know where they went to, where that dragon went or came from.
Out of game, to clarify all this, the green stuff was done by the cultists?
The
or
green
a different dragon?
That was like acid from them, right?
It's acid, which you guys don't know if that was from a dragon, if that was from the cultists. The only thing that you guys sort of know a little bit more for certain is that there's because of you and Zash knowing of the white dragon, it almost gives credence to the ice being related to the white dragon.
Okay. But she said a beast in the air. She didn't describe it yet.
A dragon.
Okay. And that was white?
No,
Or
she didn't say.
a different color.
She said
that's
it was
what I was gonna ask then. What the dragon looked like, what attacked? Because we've encountered a white dragon. Was it?
This one was black as the night sky.
And it caused at least some of the damage in the town.
A lot of it.
If not most. And no one saw a white dragon that created the ice?
No. When we went back the next day to try and scout the area, Zelene and Tolbin went back. They said that the town master hall was encased in ice.
Curious. I guess
oh.
we need a plan. The town council or the
Council of Neverwinter.
dude, yeah, out of game. They know we went to that meeting. Like Phandalin has some.
Harbin did.
Tobin knew. Harbin knew.
Yeah, Harbin dead now though.
I say you
Well,
dead.
I say you dead.
we'll have to forge a plan.
And Lenine looks at you and she says, likewise. So we're trying to do.
We're
trying to get all our resources together.
See how Neverwinter can play in this. Lord Neverburn.
Who's left at Neverwinter right now? Who's left at on Neverwinter that could help us? That Albina knows, I should say.
I mean, you guys did talk to Lord Neverember about sending some troops down here.
Lord Neverember.
Yep.
How long ago was that?
On a mission.
A couple days ago.
So that we talked to him about sending people here.
Yeah, sometimes a few days ago.
Yeah.
But I mean, bureaucracy, getting marching orders sent out can take a little while.
Some men may be on their way as it is.
While you're having this conversation, Nylor, you're standing here in this room and somebody taps you on the shoulder. And as you
trying for fisticuffs?
Maybe. As you turn around, you see a robed figure standing there with a little bit of silvery hair peeking out from underneath.
I'm gonna smile and say, "Hello, Elia."
She lifts her head and has a she has a soft smile, and she says, "It's good to see you in person, Nylor."
Did you hear about what happened to the city here?
I did. I told them that I was a traveler that was said to meet some folks here. They were suspicious of me at first, but I was able to convince them. These are the things that I foresaw some time ago. The calamities, the death and destruction, all brought on by the wrath of the cult. It is why we need heroes. It is why this world needs folks that are willing to stand and fight. She sort of looks at, the rest of the group. Why this world needs heroes to show bravery in the light of fear and death. And why we need balance again. And she looks back towards this area, a little bit further off. There we go. Over here. And she says, I've had time to prepare. And I'm ready to send you there when you and Zash are ready.
Is Zash nearby?
Yeah. We'll say that he was standing next to Greymane as sort of the story of what happened back in Phandalin was being told.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to him and whisper in his ear that she's ready for us whenever he's done saying his goodbyes. Then I'm gonna go and stand like right here, right by the entrance.
Yeah. Zash Greymane looks at you, and he says, "So, this is it."
Guess so.
You know, it's funny. We only met a few weeks ago, and yet you have greatly changed my life for the better.
And do you mind? It was definitely interesting to learn that you were more than just a friend, that you're actually family, so.
Well, blood runs deep.
I'll tell him about the book Ayani gave me,
Okay.
and I'll give him my seal, and I'll tell him, if you're ever wondering how I'm doing and I haven't come back yet, just write to my sister Ayani and put this seal on it, and she'll know it's from me. And she'll write back to you about what she knows.
I will do that. Be safe.
I'll just nod and I'll reach my hand out again to shake his hand, and then pull him in for a hug, and then walk over to Nylor.
All right. Yeah, with that, the rest of you see Nylor and Zash standing over by the one door with Elia.
Iluna will walk over solemnly and make sure the rest of our little crew are heading over.
All
Is there
right.
private space?
So,
Push into the private area.
well, as you all make your way over there, Elia takes you guys over into this room. And if those that were here back at the very beginning of the campaign will remember that this was the same room where the Time Lord had jumped in and taken P5 to meaning an actual thing to making P5 mean be very confusing name for a group.
Oh my god, Lucas.
Yeah, baby!
It is a safe spot.
Um,
That is where everybody goes to say goodbye.
And you see that on the wall, there are some markings, and see that there's almost an etching that has been written in there, in a language that, yeah, I believe that it is only Iluna knows, and it's written in Draconic. And these runes all have they have similar meanings. There's a few of them for each, but there are ones that say shadow, ones that say flight, and ones that say travel. And she says, "Now, the moment I open this, there is only going to be enough time for the two of you, but you must be quick. So, if you wish to say your goodbyes now, before I open it, that would be better for my energy."
Of course.
I have a quick do I still have that necklace that the moon goddess chick gave me when I was a rat? Or did that crumble?
I believe that crumbled.
Thought it.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely crumbled.
Well, balls. Okay. Fuck. I was gonna give that to Iluna, but
Well,
Now, would
a
our
joy
characters
that
know we're
she's
probably not
doing
coming back?
that.
Your characters know that that for one, you guys are, I mean, it's
You're
a
going
it's a
to
made up
their
notion
plane.
of levels, but you don't think that you're necessarily strong enough to really go after the Lord of Shadows just yet, but getting in there, finding out where he's located, getting strong enough to deal with the things that are in there, you imagine it's going to be some time. So yeah, you imagine you're not coming back for quite a while.
And
Okay.
Iluna knows plane walking means time can be obscured. So even if it is a short while, it still may be a long while.
I'm just gonna go to each party member, give them a hug and say my goodbyes. Tell them I'll remember them. Then go stand by Helia.
Okay.
Iluna would, I don't even know, say she barely even got to know Nylor, but he's been easily a part of our party and contributed, and we'll be sad to see him go so soon, as needs must. And to Zash, they randomly met in Neverwinter, got the mission of a lifetime in Neverwinter, and are back in Axholm, where she learned brief secrets and does the practical thing and reaches out for the bag of holding. And that horrible,
I'll be
horrible
taking that
egg.
now.
Who else wants
Venus just
the
like
egg?
yoink.
Nobody wants the egg. It's a practical thing. And said, go finish your family's mission. You were like family while we were adventuring. And now it's your own new adventure. Just the two.
It's the
And give him
two
a
of
deep
us
embrace.
going to the Shadowfell. Just the two of us.
Just the two.
Yeah, Albina would just embrace them both before they go and wish them well.
after all of the hugs and stuff, Zash would just step back and be like, honestly, I hate all of you, and this is a reprieve. And he is just going to be sobbing uncontrollably.
As
One
you
last stupid quip.
as you are as you're saying this, you guys hear some footsteps coming down the staircase just to the south.
Oh no.
And Albina, or sorry, not Albina, Iluna and Zash, you guys hear a familiar voice.
Do we know?
It's Vanadar.
Yeah.
He's gonna
It's Vanadar.
wait. I don't. Hold on.
Yeah, Vanadar, you heard him, you heard everything that was going on.
Okay, sorry. Vanadar's gonna look at Zash, go over and give him a hug, and be like, "The memories we made will never be forgotten. Good luck."
I hated you more than anybody else.
And with that, Elia traces out the sigil on the wall. A second later, you see this black inky portal open up, and she says, she looks at you, she looks at you, Zash, and she says, I know you'll keep him safe. Thank you for what you are able to help him achieve.
I'm gonna look at her and say, I have one favor to ask you.
Of course.
Go explain to my family about the fates that you saw. Help them understand.
I will do that.
I also hate you.
I understand. And she looks at Nylor and she says, I have known you since the time that you were just a small babe. Watching you grow up, keeping you safe while your powers could develop. You are every bit powerful as your parents were. But I see so much potential in your future.
I'm gonna kind of like do like a wide hand motion to the rest of the party and be like, do whatever you can to keep them safe as well. Their mission here is more important than ours.
They are equally important, but I will do what I can.
I'm gonna look at Zash and be like, you ready?
No. Let's do it.
And to jump in.
All right.
I'm gonna
Each
walk
other
towards
safe.
it, and as I walk through, I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip and grab someone with me. Just kidding.
My God, please do it! Please jump through the portal.
All right. So yeah, with that, you guys step through the portal, and
Luna will wave until she sees it close.
yeah. So you from the outside, you all see Nylor and Zash step into this portal. It sort of shimmers and waves, and as soon as they're both in, you see that it begins to close. In the moment it does, Elia is standing there, and she's out of breath, and she says, oh, that is not fun to do. And for Zash and Nylor on the other side, you guys enter into what looks to be what would have been a similar place to where you were. But this axe home is destroyed, and the mountain that it sits in is shattered and collapsed, and this is what you two see.
That's spoopy.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing. I love the look of the Shadowfell. Like, this is one of my favorite pictures of adventures in the Shadowfell.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
nice.
Ooh.
and as the gate closes, you see Vanadar. He steps back upstairs. And one second.
I guess so.
So as this is going on, there's a bit of a somber moment. Oh shit! God damn it! There's a bit of a somber moment across this as you're all standing there and you're watching the portal close. And as this moment goes by, you hear a rock shift behind you, right over here in this corner. And as you all turn about to look and see what the sound was, You see two humanoids standing there in the shadows a bit, lightly obscured. The one is small and the other one is medium. Does anybody say anything to them?
Yes, you guys need some new faces.
No.
Septis draws his sword.
Wait, was that Steve?
Septis draws his sword.
Yeah. You draw your sword, and as you do, the flames from this, the flames from your blade, they illuminate two figures standing there. The small one you see with a pointy nose and green skin, and the other standing there with a more obscured face wearing a cloak and holding a book. And that's where we're going to end it for tonight.
Oh man.
I gotta say,
Wait a minute. Iggy's staying with me, right?
No. I was gonna ask, is Iggy gone with his I forgot about to ask that earlier.
there
No.
was a
Zash didn't
there was a tender moment. There was a tender
Marbles.
moment before this, where it happened. It happened whenever after Zash had decided that this was the path that he was going on. That Iggy was like, "Yeah, man, boss, I'm following you in there," and Zash was like, "No, you got to keep these idiots safe."
Yes.
is
He is my extension, my right hand.
So yeah,
So-
Iggy is still going to be a sidekick. We're just gonna have to shift him over to somebody, and I think the only appropriate person is going to be Albina. So
Wait, what? What?
we're going to add Iggy to
Yeah.
your extras page because
Yes.
Iggy is staying back, and obviously you are the second closest person to Iggy other than Zash.
I'm just gonna
Whoa.
pull him over and
Yeah,
hug him.
there.
Yes, you are teaching him. You are teaching him.
You're just an extension of me, Smith, okay?
Oh, this all but hurt.
You're gonna fight over the Iggy.
Iggy likes you because you're extension of me. So there. Even though I was originally an extension of you. So there.